Shabba-dabba-dabba. Dip, sept up. Kind of wish this camera was turned a little more. Can't turn it anymore though. I'm done. Alright, let's see if stream stays strong. See if it stays strong. That bit rate's up. Now it's that super green. Green, super green. I'm sure at some point Time Warner gets, or well, Spectrum now, gets tired of me streaming shit, so they just cap my upload. They're like, nope, not doing it. Not having it today, sir. You can download this pirated movies, but you sure as fuck cannot stream on YouTube.
The only thing you can't do is run a server on...
For a website?
Yeah.
Is this kind of the same thing though?
No, it's not.
It's not? Okay. Is it an agreement? Did you read the fucking terms of use?
Yeah.
Damn, Mike is serious over here. He read terms of use for fucking internet service provider.
I server and I was curious about it. And yeah,
they said nay, Captain Yellow Shirts.
But you can run it. I was reading where people have done it and they ran it off of a different port because it usually runs off this. I forget which port it is that usually a server usually runs off of, and you can change up the port and they won't ever catch you.
Alright, so everybody watching on stream, this is kind of why I put the Rehot CPU Bro in the title. This is a iPhone 6 that came to us, or a 6 Plus, that had a wad of tape placed under it for Touch IC because they're idiots, whoever did that, because that's not a fix, and the amount of tape they used was so much that it's bent the board. You can actually see where the backlight coils are cracked from where the board was flexed. I've bent it back straight, but it was highly bent. We found that there was a short on the RAM, dead short to ground on RAM. So I pulled the RAM chip. The short is gone, but getting it back on and making it work, probably not likely, but I just wanted to see how hard and how much of a pain in the ass it was going to be to do. It's not terrible. The only problem I worry with is, even though the amount of heat used to get this off was fairly low, I have a feeling that there's going to be some issues under the CPU regardless, just because of the amount of bending and stuff. So I really don't expect this one to work, but I was just testing myself to see if I could get the memory off. I've already cleaned this one up and checked it, and it's still internally shorted, so I'm gonna have to replace it. But this is the RAM chip. This is the actual die of the CPU, if you've never seen it. It has underfill in between it. It makes it kind of a pain in the ass, and I wish they didn't have it here, but what can you do? So this underfill is fairly hard. Hold on one second. Yep. I haven't looked. Give me 1 second. I'll shoot you a text back. Alright, see ya. So these if you see somebody or somebody mentions putting tape under this stuff, it's not this is what ends up happening, especially if it's just too much tape. Like, this would have been an easy Touch IC repair, and now it's going to become, for me at least, it will probably be a impossible fix. I've stream complete. It's doing it again. Yeah, it just quit. Now it's back up, and it'll drop again. Yeah, it's like way over right now of what it normally is. We'll see if it keeps up. I don't think my well, now it's holding strong again. We'll see.
Really strong.
This is really fucking annoying. I'm gonna drop the bitrate back down to 3000. It worked fine on 3000, but all of a sudden it's just decided it's not gonna do that anymore. Alright, whatever. No Kapton tape for what? I'm not worried if I get fucking solder balls on these components. Those are easy to fix. Components like this are easy to clean up, no big deal. You can just clean out the underfill around them and reflow them and they're good. My stream seems okay now. I don't know what it did. It dropped for a second, but it came back. Up, it's falling again. And it caught itself. Let me drop it down some more and see. Maybe the upload's just too much for it. Alright, we'll see how that does. I've noticed the CPU usage is higher lately. I'm not sure why. Whatever. PMIC? I'm not fucking worried about PMIC. It's not underfilled. What's it gonna do? Reflow it? I mean, it can reflow all at once. Doesn't bother me. But anyway, so that's one I'll come back to later. Anyway, I'm not. That's on the back burner of things to do. Oh, for the... What were you working on that you needed Kapton tape for PMIC? Alright, so as always, I've got more touch ICs, but we have a mixed bag of stuff today, so that's not all I'm going to be doing, so. But you'll have to bear with me through a few touch IC repairs, because these still make money and they are required. We're supposed to have another one coming in today. I don't know when they'll be here, but turn on our hot air here. Set our temp. Oh, okay. What were you doing on a 6 Plus? I don't hardly ever use Kapton tape anymore. I just use it for shielding pretty much if I need to put a shield on the back of these 6 Pluses. I don't ever use it as far as... Don't hurt yourself there. What are you taking off like that? Why don't you use your tweezers?
Because I don't like using tweezers on connectors.
Alright. Rehot iTunes, bro. Indeed, Martin. That's the only way to rehot iTunes. So let's take our touch IC off. As always. Okay, touch IC is off. What's up, Jason? PMIC removal and replacement? Why would you need Kapton tape? You can replace PMIC without Kapton tape. That's how I do it, at least. Kapton tape actually, Martin, does stop some heat. Like if you put it around a chip and then try to heat the area around the chip, it'll block some of it. It's not like it's not going to keep the area under it like cool or something, but it'll at least keep out some of the heat. If you hold it there long enough, it's obviously going to reflow something, but it does help a little bit. Shaky hangover hands. Those are the best kind of hands, I think. I love shaky hangover hands. So lately I've been wicking these pads. I don't know why. I decided I wanted to do it just to make the install a little cleaner. I think it was because we had an iPhone 6 that was giving me a lot of problems, and I ended up just wicking the pads completely because it just kept pissing me off because we would get touch, but it would be like partial touch. And I eventually said screw it, leaded the pads, wicked them, and it worked after that. So I think we'll continue to wick these just because it seems to be more consistent, I guess. But if you're gonna do wicking like this, please do it this way. Don't do it with your iron. Your iron will cause problems. You'll lift a lot of pads. Just cut off a little chunk of your wick. Put some leaded solder on your pads so that they'll melt at a lower temperature. Put some flux down. Left-handed squeezing stuff with alright, so put that in focus for you all. Turn up the brightness some so you can see it. And then I'm just going to come in here and heat this. Always pull your heat away after the temperature of the leaded solder gets up to where it can be wicked off, because the leaded solder melts at a lower temperature. Once it becomes liquid for a little bit, you'll start approaching the temperature in which the lead free will melt, and you don't want to do that. So take frequent breaks while you're doing this. Like, just stop for a second, let it cool, come back, wick some more, and then just keep rotating the board. That way you can make sure you wick everything well. And this will prevent you from overheating the board and causing issues elsewhere. Alright, so those are all wicked. It's that simple. Nothing crazy.
So easy.
Yeah, wick. If you wick with your iron, you run a high chance of lifting pads, just because of the added stress from the iron and the heat. I'm blocking the camera here. Oh, my camera's locked up. It looks weird. It's like there's an arm of some sort on there. Is that a foot? What is that? It looks really weird. Sorry that you all have to see that. Let's deactivate that and reactivate it. Hey, it's fixed. Cool. It's like a weird fucking alien arm over there. It looks like a fucking mannequin or something. Mark, when you put on the new PMIC, I would highly recommend reballing it with lead, just because of the location of PMIC being directly under CPU. You want your reflow temperature to be lower so that you're not heating it to the point that the other side becomes liquid and causes more issues. So I always reball mine with leaded solder. I've got a bridge of solder here. I guess I hit with the iron earlier. I'm going to clean that up. Alright, so that's cleaned up. Jason, how are things going? Have you gotten caught up? I know you said you were falling behind a little bit. I never got a message or anything, or at least I didn't see one, so I figured you had gotten caught up and everything was okay. Alright, so Now we go to mega zoom, get in ultra close, kick our brightness up. No problem, Mark. Let's see if I can get my focus here correct. Most part, I'm going to send a lot your way though. I think I'm more likely to put them. I mean, Jason, if you want to middleman it, I'm completely okay with that. I don't want to take away business from you. If you can make some money on it, make some money on it. I have no problem with that. I do a lot of work for other businesses, so I just I enjoy networking, especially with other companies. If there's stuff I can't do, I'm more than happy to send it off. That way the customer can get stuff done. I've sent a few hard drives off that we can't recover here. It's something I would like to get into, but right now I just don't have the capital to buy the equipment. But if things keep growing the way they are, I should be able to get it. Man, these fibers are bugging the shit out of me. Get out of the way. Come on, thank you. On Twitch? No. I don't stream on Twitch. Lewis does. I don't know. Twitch as a platform seems like it's more dedicated to gaming than it is to anything else. Alright, so pad's cleaned up. We'll go ahead and get it tinned. Good thing I put the lid on that just then. I need to order Flux. I keep talking about it. I'm probably going to end up running it down to the last day, and then I'm going to pay overnight shipping because I'm lazy. Alright, Mark, good luck with that. What I said, Jason, was just I don't mind if you wanted to stay as a middleman. It doesn't bother me. I'd try to price mine where other companies can make money off of it, and as long as I feel okay with the money that I'm making on it. I know there's other companies that make more on the repairs, and that's fine. Yeah, we get stuff in surges too. We got how many devices? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, possibly 9. There's possibly 9 devices. 8 for sure, maybe 9 or 10 board repairs today. There's the wire I was looking for. It was kind of slow the last few days, but then it just, like you said, it comes in little spurts. So you get a lot at once, and then you get a few, and then you don't have much for a while. That's kind of why I haven't streamed anything. We've had some iPads here, but they've all been fucking just charging issues, and most of them tend to be PMIC now. It's rare that we run into charging port or TriStar issues anymore with the iPads. Seems like majority of them are all PMIC related. Which sucks, because I really don't want to do PMIC on most of them, because they're all underfilled. In one of the videos I did a test on the iPad mini just to see how hard it would be to pull. It's not bad, it's just nobody's going to pay me what it's worth to fix that. I'm sure you run into that too, Jason. Like, I've got a 6 Plus here that's I've taken the RAM off the CPU, And honestly, like, the amount of money that it'll cost to fix that, for me personally, would not be worth the fix. It does personally interest me to see if I can do it. And since it's here, I'm taking a stab at it. And if it works, they'll get a nice hefty discount. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It's right where it was when it came in. They don't lose anything, and I don't lose anything. Just some time and investigation.
I want you to pay for that phone so it fix it.
If they try to get me to pay for a phone like that, I'd be like, yeah, right. Sue me. Yeah, it's definitely good for knowledge. I think Jessica gets on me a lot because I spend a lot of time on stuff, but for personal learning purposes, and she's agreed with me. She said that if you're doing it for the learning purpose, it's worth it, but she also, I think, sometimes doesn't like to spend time on things like that. Like, she spent time on that iPhone 6, it was the iPhone 6, yeah, that one of her class, one of her students came with. And she spent a lot of time on that, but they got it figured out, and it's really good information to know. Like, just the symptoms and what to look for and stuff like that. I don't know how I feel about that joint over there. That looks a little dry. A little dry. Looks like Micah's mother.
No, I said it first. Can't just go. You always get on me about
Yeah, but I had it in my head already. It was stored up. It was like Micah's mom. Dry.
No, but I said I spit it out first.
Yeah,
like
just like your mom. Damn it! You're too fast, Micah. You're too fast. Hold on, people. I'm working. B and C. Okay. We should be able to. 45 to install the operating system. No, we're at the flea market on Saturday and Sunday. We're open Monday through Friday. Mm-hmm. I mean, you can bring it there, but we won't work on it there. It'll be worked on here. Okay. Alright. Sounds good. No problem. Bye. Stream's dropped again. It's doing the same thing. I don't know what it's doing, guys. I'm sorry that it keeps dropping out. It's really pissing me off. What the fuck? Why is it playing shit on my phone? Is the feedback up? Is it good now? Like, it's showing red on OBS, but the stream speed is perfectly fine. Yeah. BNC connection for fiber optics. Alright, now the stream's back to healthy. The only thing I can think is that my internet service provider is just being a dick. Because I don't think it's computer. And I really wouldn't think that it would be the computer, to be honest. I mean, it's running warm, but it's not hot. It's running at 50% CPU usage, which I feel like it's a little high. Seeing how the GPU is handling most of the rendering, but I don't know. The only thing that sucks is I think every time it drops stream and restarts, it puts it up as a new video and it's going to split it. I wish it was kind of intuitive and understood if it started back up within a certain time frame that it's probably the same stream. That's okay. Michael Oberdick's phone will just get blown up with no notifications again today. He likes when he gets them all. It's good on my end now too, but I don't know. It's just fucking weird. I don't understand it. Maybe if I drop it down from 60 frames per second, I don't know if the 60 frames makes a difference for you all or not. I'll try 30 frames again on the next stream and see if it makes any difference. It's just weird, like I've been streaming at these settings since I started pretty much, and I've never had issue with them, and now all of a sudden it's just some fucking... Have some industrial variable power supplies and oscilloscopes to rework my buddy's companies. Do you think people would have any interest in watching it? Well, yeah, Aaron. People would definitely have interest in watching that stuff. Don't, like... If you think it's interesting, I guarantee you there's somebody else out there that's interested in looking at it. Doesn't mean you're going to have 10 million viewers, but if you think it's worth sharing and it's something that interests you, I would post it up. I would watch it. Oscilloscopes are like magic to me. Like, I understand what they do, but how they work and stuff is just crazy. I guess it's just all in the sample rate, how fast it pulses, the ability to sample the voltage. I've been looking at getting an oscilloscope for the I2 squared lines, just viewing them to see what they're doing, but my upstream bandwidth is 5 megs. Five megabytes.
Hello? Hello?
5 bytes of the mega.
Hey. It's hidden underneath the distributor cap. It'll only slide back in one way too. I said it's underneath the distributor cap. Huh? Yeah, it's out of powered steering fluid, but yeah, I think I have some ATF.
Am I out of my head? Am I out of my mind?
Yeah.
Tell him just put some syrup in there and go on with it.
You don't need my key.
He hotwired it.
Hotwire it? Huh?
Is he gonna break the steering column to drive it around?
Smith? Smith? Well, your key off your van fit to turn the ignition? Okay. Okay. No problem. Bye.
You know you're gonna get your car back and there's gonna be a key broken off in the ignition and your steering wheel column is gonna be locked. Tektronix scope.
You'll be paying for
one, it's so rare and mine is so huge I don't even keep it on the bench. Yeah, I don't think I would use the scope much. Did he say that his van key opened your door?
No, not the door. It turned the ignition.
Seriously?
Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me if my ignition's not in the best condition. I can have it running. I can just pull the key right out.
Okay, yeah. It's definitely not in the best condition then.
I usually do that a lot whenever I need to open when unlock a door or something. I'll just pull it out and leave it running.
Yeah, that's what I've heard, Aaron. Like the oscilloscopes get damaged really easily just from people improperly using them, and most of the damage done to them is just physical, like something burn up. Like usually it's not a failure like these phones get where like maybe a cap shorts out or something. But I don't know. I get for me personally, when I open up new devices, I get kind of like not necessarily confused or anything. It's just that I wonder, like, since most of them that I work on, if it's a random electronic item, they won't have any type of schematic. So sitting there trying to figure out where everything goes just becomes kind of a task, almost to the point where it turns me off when fixing it. Alright, Jason, see you later, man. Alright, so we'll stay back a distance from this to warm it up. Okay. I'm gonna redo that one more time just to make sure that those are even. Some of those didn't look quite even enough for me, based on how the pattern was when I rubbed the tweezers across it. I could tell some are a little higher, but this should even it out for me here. So I'm gonna hold towards the back a little bit this time. Okay, that looks good to me. Let it cool a little bit. Alright, we'll poke it out of the stencil here. Put some flux on there so we can make sure that these are formed up properly. So make sure that's overexposed there. Yeah, I mean, when you don't have any type of schematic to go off of, you really have to think about how the circuit works. Which for me, I know a decent amount about the circuits. I don't know, I couldn't really design the circuit. I couldn't tell you what capacitance is needed or what resistors are needed. I mean, I guess if you gave me I can tell you a voltage divider or something, but...
Hey, this is Micah from BNC. I was calling you about the 6S Plus that you had dropped off here. Yeah, I was just letting you know that's finished up, ready to be picked up. We close at 7. Alright, sounds good.
Right,
That wants to buy it. We could probably work something out. You'd want to talk to Chris about it, though. Yeah, he'll be here. Yep. Okay. You still there? Yeah. I think I lost signal. Hello? Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, he'll be here. Yep. Okay. Okay. Yes, sir. Plus tax. Yep. Alright, see.
So ask him if we want to buy it. Huh?
Yeah.
No.
Well,
You should have just told him no.
I said I wouldn't want to buy it, but he no way one.
You wouldn't want to buy it, but you told me that I want to buy it.
No.
Oh.
You're not even letting me finish. Damn.
Finish. You always finish early.
He just wanted to know if we did a consignment type setup or anything.
I mean, we can.
He'd have to talk to you about it.
Well, consignment my money out of it.
Consign my foot up your ass.
That's gross. Nobody
Straight
wants.
up your ass.
Nobody wants that, Macklemore. Good trick to identify large chips, as most data sheets have example circuits that end up using variations. Yeah, I've noticed in the data sheets that they'll give you a sample layout, and they do tend to be close, just because your usually your signal rails and stuff all have to be similar. Like they have trigger points, they have a voltage threshold and stuff that they have to meet, so.
Oh shit, I should have told Pat that he's got to make sure the key turns all the way back, or else it won't turn off the battery, and then he'll run the battery dead.
Alright, looks like it's set down well. I am A-okay with that.
I'm gonna step outside and call him.
You gonna do that? Huh? You gonna do it? You gonna step outside and you gonna do it?
I'm gonna do it.
Alright.
There's not getting no fucking signal in here. Oh, shit.
Cause you got a crappy phone.
What?
What?
You like crap?
You like to shit on people. You like to go to parties where people wee on each other. Alright, so that looks good. Chip looks nice and flat. Let's test it out and see what it does. This is an aftermarket screen, I believe. Yep, hot melt glue on this one, so I don't like these screens, but whatever. They're cheap, so they're still on the market. People keep buying them. I wish people would just stop buying them. If the market would demand higher quality, all of the companies would make higher quality products, and we would have much less just junk. Alright, let's press our power button, aka short our pins together here. Shorter pin to ground, actually. So phone's turning on. You all can see that in the view over here. I'll get this out of the way, it's throwing the focus off. So we'll wait for that to boot. Yeah, the hot glue one's always, the hot melt glue always comes back. We use only cold press now. And I only like to do OEM refurb cold press. Taking a while to boot up. There it goes. Let's see. We have touch. It's in Spanish. I don't know their password though. There's no password included. We'll see. As you can see there, touch works across. So touch seems to be good. On the home screen, you can touch it by grabbing the corners and sliding your finger all the way across. As you can see, we've got consistent movement all the way across. No dead spots, so that one is a success. So we'll go ahead and unplug it. Yeah, this is definitely a copy. It's got the I don't know what that design is. It's like a diamond pattern almost on it. It's whoever makes them, I guess. We stopped using hot melt glue screens last year, like about mid-year or so. I just had so many of them come back. And then cold press finally started getting big on the market, where they were making, well, now the video output says it's low again. Sorry guys if it's choppy for a second. But we had so many coming back with screen separation, it just absolutely drove me nuts. And I swore off then that I was not going to buy any more hot melt. We had a little method with the hot melt with my refurber. he would mix in B7000 into the hot melt when they put the frames on, and that helped out a lot. We had a couple come back, but I still was just, I didn't want to deal with it anymore. So from then on, he started ordering cold press frames, and I order from a couple companies depending on what the pricing are per company, but they all use cold press, and I have not had any come back with separation. Started in software design, IT network. I've got a good friend that's a network engineer, and I learned quite a bit from him too, just like talking to him. I can understand like the basis of networking and kind of how it works, but so let's go ahead and tin up our frame, put our shield on, and this one is done. And then we'll give the other phone to Micah so he can go ahead and take it apart, because he absolutely loves taking 6 Pluses apart for Touch. I see. It's one of his favorites. Yeah, cold press is the only way to go, and I think that if we keep demanding higher quality and cold press frames, that should become the standard. But there's just so many people that buy just the shitty hot melt that it keeps them on the market, and people keep buying them because they're dirt cheap. But dirt cheap always usually means that you're paying for less quality, unless you just find somebody that's really good at what they do and they're affordable pricing on it. But that's usually a rare thing. If you find somebody that's really good at what they do, they tend to charge a fair price. It won't be super cheap. It'll be, unless they're just gouging, that they'll run them up. But most people that are good at what they do will charge a reasonable price setup. Micah charges a reasonable price for mail stripping. That's what he does on the weekends. They call him Jackhammer Jesus is his stripper name. Jackhammer Jesus coming on stage. Are you ready, ladies? Brown. Brown. He's gonna have to walk on water after he gets all you ladies wet.
Oh. Ew.
Ew. Nice cleanup software that tracks any hackers' file. Tracks hack, like, what does it trace the IP? Interesting shit. I don't know. I figure if you live your life like worried about somebody getting into your shit all the time, that you're gonna have a hard life. If somebody steals something from me from my bank account, hopefully my company that I bank with will cover me. If somebody wants to watch my webcam, they can, I guess. I mean, I already stream it on YouTube, so there's not much that they're not seeing already, but
I never understood people that put tape over their cameras.
I don't know. I guess the NSA is watching them and they don't know.
They're gonna watch me strip naked.
Yeah, I mean, I guess some people really don't like that concept that somebody can watch them. I mean,
there's no way someone can watch them unless they're sharing their device with it.
Most, from my understanding, that CIA and stuff kind of required a lot of companies to include backdoor access for things.
Oh, well, the people at the CIA want to see.
But yeah, if the CIA wants to watch Micah jerk his,
I'll stare right into that webcam.
Micah's gonna jerk off in front of the webcam and stare at it, like never lose eye contact. The NSA is gonna know that he is watching them.
I'm watching that.
While he's jerking it.
Don't you turn your eyes.
Jesus in the streets, devil in the sheets. That's Micah. just like his death, his penis rises 3 days later.
From rigor mortis.
From rigor mortis. Oh yeah, the customers expect perfection. It's funny and it's common, and you'll see it if you talk to anybody that owns a shop. The people that we have the biggest, like the hardest time with, are the one that want the cheapest price, but then they expect it to be absolutely perfect. And if it's not absolutely perfect, even though they wanted the cheapest price possible, and they complain about what they had to pay, they will sit there and pick everything. Like we had a guy come in here that had an iPhone 4 that was water damaged. We did it for dirt cheap, gave it back to him, and we had forgotten to put one of the screws in the bottom that holds the back cover on. There was one in it, but there was one missing.
He went through and
yeah, he had taken it apart, hadn't he? Or no, he dumped the bag. That's what it was.
And dropped a whole bunch of screws.
Yeah, so we lost the screw. Well, then when he got it back, he came back like the next day or something. And was like, "Hey, there's a screw missing in this." Like, okay, dude, you fucking dumped him out on the ground, and you paid like $40 to get your data off this phone that you water damaged. And he wasn't ever going to be able to use the phone again. That was the funny thing. Like, I had to remove parts off the phone that made it to where the cameras wouldn't work, and the cell signal wasn't going to work on it. And he was still bitching about it. And I don't know. It's just those type of people you'll run into all the time.
We didn't see that one guy again.
Which one?
The one with the Note 5.
Note 5?
Yeah.
What was he complaining about? I can't remember.
I forget, but like you was concerned about the screen not holding down.
Oh yeah. That's right, because he wanted to come pick it up like immediately.
Yeah.
And we didn't have enough time to let it sit. Oh well. If it comes back, it comes back.
I don't think he will be back. I mean, if it was going to lift it, we would have already lifted.
No, he'll wait until it breaks, and then they bring it back. That's what they do.
No.
And then he'll be like, well, it's been lifting the whole time. I'm like, okay.
Sorry, you warned you.
Well, if it was lifting the whole time, sir, you should have brought it back in. We would happily fix that. But that's how it normally is. It's been broken since I got it. Well, then why didn't you bring it in? Oh, I haven't had time. Well, you have time now to bring it in now that it's completely broken? Funny how that works.
Should have had someone else bring it. Someone that has time.
Never lose eye contact with the webcam during a show. Step 3. Obtain clearance with weird looks. All the goods the trading company needs to be routed through the hacker servers. Here's my thing with hacking, at least. If there's a will, there's a way. You're not going to stop it. If somebody wants to get into your shit and they have the means to do so, they're going to do it. I don't have anything that important.
Alright, this is the part. I'm already ready for it.
So I'm not overly concerned with it. I would prefer that our government stay out of my stuff, but because they have what I would consider to be a ethical standard that needs to be met, but we know that doesn't always happen. They do things that are illegal to suit their needs, and they're usually giving the rights to do so through special jurisdiction. But at the same time, I'm not actively worried about if the government's watching me or not. That's perfectly fine if they are. Alright, so that shield's on. I'm going to absorb some of this excess solder over here with our wick. The hitch in the balls. You're going to have to switch that mount around, remember.
That's what I'm going to try to figure out how to do.
It just flips. Unscrew it from one side and screw it to the other side.
You mean just flip this whole thing around? Then
Yeah.
the rubber feet won't be hanging out the right way.
Oh.
So I'm going to see if this part comes off here and the whole thing.
Flip around.
Yeah.
You probably have to take that mount off anyway, though.
And that's what I'm going to do. Trying to find a big fit.
The big dick.
The big dick.
Alright, so zoom out here a little bit. They got all our passwords. Oh yeah, phishing emails are easy to get people fucked over with. People don't pay attention to what the sender address is from. Like they just looked at the.
They go to the website that's in the email, and then it's not the original. They don't even
they don't even pay attention. Nothing. And if you look at emails, you can tell.
There's usually typos and all kinds of bad grammar and shit.
Yep.
Too.
Yep. TCRS, it's a little busy. Yeah, I like it when it's busy. We can talk about things. We can talk about anything. It doesn't have to be technology based. I enjoyed just chatting it up. I like to see what other people think about things. Like, everyone has a different opinion on stuff, so. I'm running off at the keyboard. Figuring it out?
Yeah, I need
giant socket?
No, Allen wrench.
Oh.
Not a giant one, but like a long one.
We've got maybe some in the back. I don't know.
I'll have to look. Oh, come here, baby.
Mike has got a dual monitor mount set up that we got. Oh, streaming is low again. Let's see if it's keeping up. It's in the red again, so I don't know. It dropped some frames. I know it did. Oh god, yeah, it dropped a lot.
You know what I might be able to do with the green toolkit with the extension?
Think so?
Maybe.
What's the other thing?
They're not huge. It's just they're way down in there. None of the Allen wrenches we have in the back will reach down in there.
I don't know if they'll be able to get. Do we have a size that big, do we?
Maybe. We'll see. No, I'll have to bring some from home.
I don't know if this is true, but I think that some of these iCloud removal services, that's what they do. They send people, they find out somehow where the phone, what account it's tied to, and then they send a fake email to these people telling them that they need to reset their password. And they tell them to fill in their old password and then type in the new one. And it's just some bullshit website, and then they just get the old password and remove it. Which is shady as fuck.
Maybe we don't have one here. It's going to be the biggest one, and it's too small. Wait, no, it's not the biggest one. This is. I think it's too small.
Tell your stepdad to bring you some Allen wrenches. Or figure out a way to mount it that way. To where it actually works. Alright, so let's put this all back together.
These are loose anyway. This needs to be tightened. I'm going to have to get some Allen wrenches.
Probably just from use. Yeah, I know you have to have the owner information, but they contact the people, but I don't know how they're getting their email address. So what they do is they find out what your iCloud email address is, and then they send the email that pretty much just lies and says that they're part of iTunes, iCloud servicing or whatever. There you go. It's still on. No.
Hello. You can see how may I help you. What kind of iPhone? iPhone 5s are $60. Uh-huh. Not a problem. Bye. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be $60, and then since we'd have it open, we can replace the home button. We just charge you for the part. But if we did that and it's a 5S, The Touch ID won't work anymore, but the home button will function as normal. Oh, okay. Then yeah, we can swap in a put in a new home button for you.
See.
Yes, ma'am. Not a problem. Bye.
Milano from Brook Labs. eBay board repair scammers are killing me. They offer $15 board repairs, and then when they screw it up, customer thinks that all these shops are shady and they don't know what they're doing. You know what would be some shady shit is if they got them in and then said, oh, well, your board's not working. They just swap your board out for a junk board and then take yours. That would be some shady shit. Like, oh yeah, send your board in, we'll fix it up for you. Touch IC? Oh, well, looks like your Touch IC job didn't work out. We're gonna just send it back to you. And then they keep your board. That makes phishing websites look like legit. Yeah, I've seen that too. It's kind of a redirect of some sort. I would assume that it would have to redirect you to a server that they own that can mimic the site. That's the only thing I can think. Fake glass repair services, yeah. I mean, I was talking to Alex the other day, and I had mentioned something on one of the streams about eBay sellers and how the prices were kind of funny. And I think that if you price yourself on eBay to be really competitive, you kind of price yourself too low, because some of these people are doing jobs that they do it from home. They don't have the level of expertise that you might have, and they're just fucking doing just shit ass jobs. Like some of these that I saw, like people were literally reflowing the board and then putting a shield on it and saying that it was fixed, and like that's not a repair. That shit's gonna come back. And then they offer a really short warranty period. Alex offers a good warranty period, but some of them offer only 30 days for a Touch IC repair, and then charge you the price that I charge for the same warranty period, but you have to pay more. Like, what's the point? But I guess there's cheap people out there, and then there's people that supply cheap services, so those cheap people will go after it. Alright, let's see if this is charged up. Man, this screen is shit. So this is what copy screens look like. You see this? It looks like it's like fucking fuzz. Let's see if it comes out of this or if it keeps doing it. I had one the other day that was like this. That was a copy. There it goes. Look. It fixed itself. I tapped on the screen and it fixed itself. Let's see if it keeps working. This is why I don't buy copies. This exact reason. Just some janky shit. Alright, so it's working. Touch is still working. So you all can see. It's hard to do this on the screen. It's kind of in reverse. So, there you go. That one's good to go. We'll go ahead and turn it off. We'll test these two. I have Micah drop test them. No, not really.
Okay.
Micah bends them and tests them out to make sure they're good. Alright, hold on. We have a customer. Okay. So that iPad is iPad Air 1. It has no Wi-Fi. Bluetooth is grayed out.
A guy named John Marshall called, and he's wanting to know if you wanted to buy old Apple products like 4th Gen iPods, 5Ss. Yeah, didn't think so.
Nope. No, sir. Alright, so anyway, the iPad Air that I just bought for $50. The screen's good on it, so if anything, we'll make our money back on that. But I'm gonna order a Wi-Fi chip. I may actually have one here. If I have a Wi-Fi chip here, I'll replace it and see if we can get it working. Do you have that other one apart? Let me see the board. Rehot CPU, bro. We did, Muhammad. Look at that. Rehot CPU, bro. Took off the memory chip. So this board has been refurbished already by Apple. The way you can tell is they mark the board here and they put glue along this front edge of the CPU shield, and then they also put these gaskets over here.
Did they press on your stomach and it hurt or something?
This one's been done by somebody. Who is this? TAC. Does anybody know who TAC is? Is that anybody here? TAC? This one's here for Touch IC repair, so I suspect this was a reflow since it's back.
Are you still feeling really bad?
I would guess that this doesn't have the jumper.
Okay, well.
So we need to
go ahead and go and we gotta remove your appendix. I know, but it's better than dying.
It's better than dying.
Then again, it could not be your appendix, and
could be kidney stones.
I don't know.
My silicone mat's not liking that heat right there. Alright, got those out. THC here. Not me.
Why would you
TAC, not THC. Get your mind out of the pot gutter.
Why don't you just call them and
The
tell
putter.
them that, and then just go to the ER?
She sounds like Ashley. Whenever they don't feel well, they're like, I'm gonna go to work. Why? Well, the fuck would you go to work? I wouldn't. Like, Mike, I don't feel well. I'm not coming in. Now, if I just have a headache or something, it's a little different. But if my appendix feels like it's gonna fall out.
Okay. Alright, I love you. None. I hope everything's okay. Alright, love you. Alright, bye.
Is your appendix hurting?
What? Mine?
No. Oh, somebody does the same thing I do. With the Kapton tape. A little different than I do, but similar. They cut it on the outside edge here. Which... not bad either. Alright, so... this was done by somebody else. I'm not sure who it was. Ever used pace or a pace or Metcal solder station? No, I haven't. I honestly, the only two stations I've ever personally used are the Hakko unit, the FM203 that I have, and then before this I used a cheap AU station. The AU station was okay, but it wasn't like... you can tell a huge difference in the thermal capacity, and just the options of the Hakko, just the different tips and stuff make it a much better unit. But the AU lead free station that I used has the same tip style, like it's interchangeable tips. I'm gonna block these fuckers from my phone if they keep calling me. You're going on the block list. Speaking of, I need to send my mom her not speaking of blocking, but speaking of the Louisville area code, I need to send my mom money for season tickets and her battery that I've had forever. I'll do that today. Yeah, I've got a Hakko. Not a hot air station, I've got a Hakko, or Hakko, or however you want to say it. Soldering iron. Well, my stream keeps dropping frames every now and then. I don't understand why. I've turned down the bit rate, so I guess I can turn it back down to where it was, like when I first started. Let's see what that does. I don't think it changes though until you restart the stream, so I don't understand what the point of changing on the fly is anyway. My hot air station's an AU 852A, and I haven't had a single problem out of it, so I understand, like, there probably are benefits to other stations, especially like the memory options, and they may have more thermal capacity maybe, but for what I do, this thing has been a trooper, and it's extremely cheap to fix. If the heating element burns out, it's $13. If a JVC heating element burns out, it's the cost of my entire hot air station. So alright, so let's see if they reflowed, reballed, or did nothing of the above. I assume they reflowed it at least. That's a lead reball. That came off before anything else around it melted. So it's been reballed at least. But no jumper, so that's the downfall. No jumper. Gotta have the jumper, because if you don't, it will come back just like this one did. So same technique as before. No, I didn't get a new hot air. I've been rocking out the AU. I'll say that I would like to compare them, hands-on comparison. The stream is red again, even though it says that my bit rate is okay. Now it's dropped to 0. Now it's back up. Man, this shit's stupid. What am I doing? Need solder. Yeah, it keeps dropping to 0 on my open broadcaster, and then it bounces back up into the green. I'm gonna have to do some testing, I guess, later on tonight or something. Was this one a new IC? I have no idea. I don't think it was. I think it was reballed, which is not a big deal. I mean, I reball all mine, so. Alright, so like I did on the other one, I'm going to wick this again. Gonna throw away my little nub of wick, I guess I did. Alright, so What's up, Maurice? Want to get a little piece of wick again. Just got a quick. I heard everybody's going to the quick stations. I think it's because of the price. Quick used to be really expensive from what I thought, but I guess they've gone to a new company that makes them or something. I don't know. I just remember the quick stations being a lot more expensive when I first looked at them. Now you can buy them for what, like $100 and some. So I just remember the quick stations being like $300-400. Maybe some of them still are, but everyone's buying the new ones that are cheap. Okay, one more spot here, and then we'll be ready to place our chip back on after we run our jumper wire. Oops. Alright, so there we go. We'll let that cool off. 400, got it for $290. The 861, yeah. What's the real small one though that everybody's buying, like the little standalone unit? The other quick stations I've seen have like dual programmable heat ranges and a bunch of shit like that. I mean, honestly, the time that it takes my hot air station to heat up, I really don't need it preset. I can just set it to whatever I want, and each job sometimes is different, so preset temperature doesn't really help me out all the time anyway. You don't see a broken pad? Why do you need to see a broken pad? You don't have to have a broken pad, Eddie. Touch IC, the standard repair now that I do, and majority of the techs that I know do, and it's something that I don't think that I necessarily invented it, but it's what we discussed and Mike and I came up with a while back, that we should jumper every single one of these. And ever since doing that, we have not had, we had one return, and it was because of a possibly bad chip, and we replaced that, and it's working fine. All the other ones though, we have not seen back. We haven't had any complaints. We haven't heard anybody complaining. We do a lot of local repairs, so if it's going to come back, we would know it. Those people come back quickly. We do a lot of repairs for other companies here too, so any type of returns, we would know quickly about them. So Eddie, as far as the Touch IC repair goes, the M1 pad, which is right here and it runs down this via, the majority of time these fail, it's because of this trace and this trace only. So what we do is we run our own jumper from the via down to the pad, and that way it doesn't matter how much it flexes. Why does it come back without the jumper, Bobby? It's because you haven't solved anything. By putting a chip back on, you're pretty much just doing exactly how it was from factory. But the problem is that I believe that the frame has already been stressed and fatigued from use, so the phone gives just as easily. We did no jumper, and our average time for it to work was about 3 months, and they would come back right before a warranty period was up. The longest one we had was 6 months without a jumper. As far as with jumpers, we have some that we have done in November of last year that have not returned. So they're beyond the normal return period that we were seeing. And we saw some that were without the jumper that came back within the month. We had several that way, actually. And we tried pre-balled chips, we tried reballed leaded, we tried reballed lead-free, high tin mix that was stronger. It was supposed to be the strongest mix mechanical strength-wise on the market for solder itself. The tensile strength of that was much higher than it is of lead. What was that?
It says pain in the ass to work with.
Yeah, and it's a pain in the ass to work with because your temperatures have to be much higher. I almost feel like you have to run them up higher than just the pre-balled ones that we got in that were lead free. I felt like that temperature was higher than those. What is a via? Bobby, a via, so that point that I just soldered to, that is a path of the trace that runs out and it goes down through the layers of the board. So a layer that goes from, like if a trace goes from the top layer down to a layer below it, the part of the trace that goes through that layer is known as a via. Yep, exactly. The chat's going to be faster than I am because of the video delay, so if I answer something that's already been answered in chat, I'm not trying to like steal anybody's thunder. It's just how it is. I'm answering as soon as I see it pop up on chat, but you're probably seeing it 30 seconds to a minute later. Okay, so we've got our jumper made. I stopped doing the extremely long jumper because I had a few of them that shorted out on the resistor right here next to it because of the solder becoming liquid while I was reflowing it, and it was causing some issues. So I run a longer jumper than just straight down the trace, but I don't run it out and around now. Just this length is good enough. Seems to work well. How do you know where the V is located? If you look at the board here, Bobby, you can see the trace. So let's say this one right here. So see this pad? I'm going to point to it with my tweezers. So this pad right here, you can see the trace running over here, and then it stops right here. Well, this isn't on a component. This isn't under a chip, so this is a via. So if I scrape that back, if I was to scrape down, that would go down to the next layer. And same with these here. So you got a trace that runs down here to a via here, this trace runs down to it. If you look anywhere on the board, you'll see a lot of these. So let's see, where's a short one? This is a short one here. So pad directly to via. This is a via here. These here too. So you got a pad, trace, pad, via. So anywhere you see a spot that goes down into the board, that's going to be a via. Yep, scraped the pad and lifted it. That's okay though. We'll let this this solder mask dry, and then we'll go in and clean up this excess that I got on there. Once it dries out a little bit, you can flake it off, and that pad, even though it's knocked loose, that's the one that normally comes loose anyway. Even though it's loose, that solder mask will hold it in place. So some of them you'll get, that pad will be missing already or will come up with a chip, and that's exactly why we run the jumper, because that pad's so sensitive it gets cracks in it over time and they eventually break off. So If that happens, no worries, because that's the repair anyway. So we're going to dry our solder mask. See if I can get this set up right. Once I get my light in place here. Yes, you only run the jumper from the pad to the via. You can run it down the trace if you want, but you have to make sure that it's at least, if the pad's not there, you have to at least run the wire to where the pad would have been. Alright, so that's good enough. Let's clean up our chip. Fuck that shit. Come on. Stay in place. Stop being a cockbag. Okay, so here's our chip. Yeah, this definitely looks like leaded solder. It's just not very dull. Usually the lead free is really dull looking under the scope. We'll know here in a second. You can tell by how it looks when it melts. Yeah, I'm fairly confident that's a leaded reball, the way it's coming up and how the other pads around it liquefy fairly quickly. The lead free, like when you try to roll through it like that, it'll just stop. Like it'll drag real bad because it's not melting fast. Let's see. So basically, what that was proof of concept. If you would put a new chip on, it would have come back and not worked. Yeah, what happens is those pads get weak over time, and we've seen several that come in where that pad, as soon as I lift the chip, it's rare that that pad will come up, but some of them that come in with absolutely no touch at all. When we lift that chip, that pad comes up with it because it's already broken. Like, and these are phones that have never been touched since they've been made. So like, there's just, that's what it is. That seems to be the commonality between all of them. I've been doing Mason only repairs since I pretty much started. A lot of people did Cumulus and Mason. Cumulus is rare to fail on the 6 Plus. It's more common on the 6. Mason and Cumulus though can fail on the 6, so you have to be kind of leery of those. But on the 6 Plus, it tends to be just Mason. I've seen a few that were Cumulus also, but not many. Alright, so scraped off the excess solder paste there. I'm sure this is highly overexposed. Yes, it is. Sorry about that, guys. There you go, now you can see that. Alright, so I'm going to hold it down. Come in with our heat. Alright, so it's change time. Okay, let that cool. Now I'm just going to rub across. You can see which pads are high by which ones get touched. You can see which ones are low by which ones don't. So now we can go back and add just a little bit more of the paste, and it will fill in any of those sections that aren't as high because the solder can't fill it up as much. Maurice, get questions. My personal rabbit hole. Well, stream is slowed down again. Personal rabbit hole. 5S went in the potty. Got going. Shorter cast. Fits backlight. Home button not working. And forgotten passcode. No iCloud. Any way to get in DFU? Yeah, you can get it in a DFU by You have to track down where the. I think it's not. Let me think. I think it's AP menu is the key name for the trace. If you short that line to ground briefly, it will activate the home button. So you'll have to short it with your tweezers. But you should be able to catch that at the dock connector flex where it comes into the board. You'll just have to hold that with your tweezers while you reset the phone. What the fuck am I looking at? Alright, so I would say the easiest thing is going to be to put it in recovery. DFU requires a few extra hands, so recovery just requires turning the phone off and then plugging it in while you hold tweezers in a specific place. DFU requires a couple hands. Alright, so we'll clean this up real quick. We should post that MacBook up for like $450 or something on Warren.
$450 on where?
Like one of the local for sales. I bet it'll sell within a day. Alright, so that looks good. Clean off the backside here.
Oh no, I lost it. Oh no, there it is.
Jerry and Sol work on it.
Not yet.
Our office.
Not yet.
Alright, turn off our UV light. Come over here and put our chip back on.
I think I should scrape off that sticker.
Yes. Just use the adhesive remover pen.
Think so? You have to match use the razor?
No, I don't think you should.
Yeah, match. Should use that razor.
Yeah, you should definitely not do that.
First.
Alright, so if I come in here now with this dried, it keeps our wire from moving as much. Our pad's going to move, but that's okay. We're not worried about that. So we'll scrape off our coating here that was excess. And then if you come in with your iron, anywhere that this overcoat is, if you touch the pad, it burns right off. So see there, that's cleaned up. Now where we touched our pad over here, I'm going to have to reflow that a little bit. Alright, we want to keep that in place. I'm trying to brighten this up so y'all can see that. So I'm just gonna press that down some. Still got some of the masking on the side here. Yeah, a little bit of flux. That'll help clean that up. Alright, we'll roll with that and see what happens. I'm fairly confident that it'll stay down though. I mean, you do some of these without the pad at all, so I mean, if the pad wasn't even there, it's not a big deal. We've done them with just jumper only. Everyone will have to do that eventually. You'll run into one that just doesn't have the pad at all. Alright, so we'll place our chip back on here. Make sure we kind of get it into place before we tap it down here.
Tap, tap, tap-a-roo.
A little tappy. Give it a little tap, tap, tap-a-roo. Alright. Now it's just the same process over again. Okay. Of course, I hit it when I came off of it. Just trying to get that tacky flux to kind of hold it in place for us. Okay. Now we'll reflow it. It's going to shift to the left as it reflows here. Okay. Now that should have taken pretty well. Now let's see. Are we level? We look level. Alright, it's level. 888 number. Yeah, definitely not answering me. Thanks. Thanks. Have a good one. So let's test that out now. See if we have touch again. The 559, yeah. I try not to sniff it. People would come share questions and knowledge. Yeah, that's why I live stream, honestly. I like to talk to people and just kind of answer some questions, and if they have anything that they're not sure of. There's stuff that I still learn, and I hope that by joining some other streams from people I can do the same. Like I can kind of glean some information off them. And that's why I watch a lot of the repair guys. Like, I watch Jason at STS, I watch Jessa, I watch Mark, I watch Larry, I watch Lewis. There's a few other guys that I can't remember the names, but they have repair channels that I watch. I watch Paul. Paul does a lot of like programming and computer repairs and data recovery. Just a lot of cool stuff out there that people are working on, and I think it's cool to get to know the people that are in this industry, especially around the world. Like, I mean, shit, I haven't been out of the United States, so.
This wants to go to Vietnam.
You go to Vietnam.
Like I got this boost back in Nam.
You're an idiot.
You're an idiot.
Maybe not TCRS. I don't know. I've always been told that you shouldn't be breathing the fumes, especially when it's leaded solder. I mean, that's when I guess you have to watch out. Leaded solder is not going to kill me. It's going to make it crazy.
It'll kill you after it makes you go.
Well, yeah, but you have to keep doing it.
Builds up in your body.
It builds up in your mom's body. Let me see that screen.
That screen.
The screen off that wood. You can't make a joke about my mom about a screen.
Yeah, I can.
Your mom's screen. What's that?
Huh?
My mom looks
Your
about
mom's box.
like... Or my mom's box. You're so dumb. Whenever y'all see Micah in real life, call him dumb. You were so dumb. For real. Alright, so let's see. This is an original screen, so that's good. We have higher results out of original screens than copies. Copies tend to have... Sometimes the screens themselves are bad. And we do all this work and find out that the screen was the issue the entire time. Alright, so same procedure. I guess it would help if I turned on my power first.
Turn on that power first.
Okay, it's booting up. Don't give me flashbacks of Nam.
Charlie.
Don't miss the traveling. I'd say traveling after a while would get old. But, I mean, at the same time, who else can say, hey, I've traveled all over the world? And like, not many people get to say that. So, let's test touch. Alright, so touch seems to be working. Alright, we're going to test the full distance across. This is chat here. Oh, he took that off of a picture, I see. Okay, so touch seems to be working all the way across. We don't have passcodes for these, so can't test anything else beyond that. But seems to be good. I'm over here handling lead without gloves. I'm a rebel.
You're a lone wolf looking for trouble.
You're a lone wolf looking for trouble. You're a Stonewall Jackson. What year is that one? I didn't even get to look at specs.
2014.
What year? Or mid, early, late?
Early 2014.
What's specs? i5?
1.4 i5,
4 gigs RAM. What size hard drive? 256?
I don't know yet. Hold on.
Probably. That girl's gonna come back and be like, I changed my mind. Can I get my computer back? Be like, no, we already sold it.
120 gig solid state.
128?
Yeah, well, yeah, after it's already used up.
Ugh.
Yeah, but it's a solid state. End up too.
Yeah, I know, but
I know, but people don't understand that. I know.
that's all I'm saying. People just don't understand.
They don't understand.
They'd be like, what do you mean it's only got 128 gigs?
Smash against the ground.
Yeah, when you drop it. Mike is trying to drop test the MacBook Air that we have.
Maybe find somewhere to set it down and take pictures. I guess I'll take it out.
You can take pictures of your mom.
Hey Chris, I got some pictures of your mom in the bathtub.
Yeah.
Real nice, classy photos. You want to buy them?
Oh lordy, fuck Micah. Say it with chat with. Say it with me, chat. Fuck Micah.
What the fuck is live mean? Every time I take a picture, it says live.
Are you live streaming every photo? Micah's trying to take pictures. He's live streaming everything. It probably is that live photo shit where it takes a video and a picture.
No, I just took a regular picture. Yeah, I don't know what the live shit was.
That was the NSA's connection. They forgot to shut it off.
Maybe, I don't know. What the fuck photos? Let's see if we take all the photos.
Hold your finger on the photo and see if it plays a video. If it does, that's what the live thing is.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Yeah, you have to turn that off.
I did turn it off. Fuck, I gotta redo one of the pictures now.
It's still a photo.
Oh, it's just a photo?
It's a photo, but it also has a video that plays with it if you long press it.
Alright, but if I post that on Facebook, it won't be a video.
No, it won't be a video. I don't know what TCR. Fucking Micah. Oh, Micah.
Chris Wall. Alright, Facebook, Marketplace.
This is the second one, Maurice. Are you talking about how many have I done in general? Thousands. This is the second one today. We're supposed to have another one come in. God damn it, you sneezed too loud.
Not a sneeze.
Yeah, over an exaggerated sneeze.
This is a regular sneeze.
Regular sneeze my ass. People on the other street overheard you. Does Mikey even know where the power button is?
I know where the power button is. I know where it is. Right.
Somebody asked me the other day, they're like, did you have to tell Micah what DFU mode was? I was like, yeah.
I just didn't know how to put it into
Micah,
mode.
it's okay.
I didn't know how to put it
Micah,
into
it's okay.
Chris,
Micah.
you want it's okay?
What?
I know where your mother's button is, right on her box.
Too bad you can't seem to push it.
What am I selling?
Mama says Micah's so ornery because he's got all them fingers but doesn't know how to push my mom's button. They said the people in Africa have experienced a typhoon from your sneeze.
Probably.
What the fuck are we doing here? Stop bridging to the Wi-Fi chip. See here. Take to the shield, bitch. Thank you. It's so funny because everybody has to react to chat because it's delayed, so everybody's laughing. I don't know what the fuck they're laughing about. I don't know if it's something that's going on live stream or if it's something in chat or what it is. Alright, let's clean up a little bit of excess solder here. We want this to be smooth. We don't want any jagged edges sticking up because those cause pressure points. Pressure points equal problems. And we don't want problems. Alright, so this will conclude the Touch IC portion of the video. We'll move on to different repairs now. What the fuck to do with my pen? There it is. Alright, so let's go ahead and sign our work here. For 2817, we got rid of the old shielding, which was TAC. I still don't know who that is. Alright, so here's the screen for Micah. Here's the board for Micah. Here you go, Micah. Did Micah pee himself when he sneezed? I don't know, he may have.
No. I'm writing the description. Damn it!
Multitask, bitch. Multitask. This isn't the rookie zone. This is the rookie zone, actually. Welcome to the rookie zone! We need to call that guy on the S4, by the way. Alright, let's see what's in the box of goodies here. Feels like lots of shit. We got 6S water damaged. Oh, that's good. All the shit dumped out in the bottom of the bag because the bag broke. So there's a bunch of screws in the bottom here now. Water damage 5SE, Touch IC, possibly. Black vertical lines on LCD. That didn't sound like Touch IC. Oh, this bag's busted open too. So all the shit in it is in the bottom now. Bad cameras, LDO chip, okay. Ear speaker. Ear speaker out. Big issues now. Previous attempt early on. Okay. And then what do we have left? Another touch IC knocked crap off the board. Okay. Well, I guess we're doing more touch ICs. And then we're gonna have to empty that box of all the parts sitting in the bottom of it. Is there a golden ticket in there? No, I wish there was. Does that mean I get Willy Wonka's chocolate factory? Okay, so we got some caps and some other shit stuck there. What all has been knocked off here? Coil's gone, caps, all these resistors, another capacitor's gone. We got a bridge there. Cumulus is off. Okay, that's not too bad. Could be worse. I'll have to look and see what the orientation of everything in here is. I'll probably have to pull these off another board, to be honest. Ew, that's not cool. So, if you look up here, we've got some solder splattered right here. There's some solder balls right here. There's some more solder balls popping out over here. It's not boding well for this. Cold War with North Korea. Here's my take on North Korea. They obviously want to play with the big boys because they feel like they have an ego problem. But I don't think that they're at the technological level to be able to launch far enough. So I don't think there's much of a threat there yet.
Where's the
That's full
paperwork? Yeah. Give me all this.
You stop it.
You stop working
Give me
on
a
her.
6+ parts board.
Huh?
The 6+ parts boards package. What the fuck are you doing? Alright, parts boards. Cool. These are not 6+ at all. Not even close.
Oh, I know how to do it.
Not even close.
Hold on. I forgot
Fucking
that.
iPhone 5 boards. Thank you. Hey man, can you hand me that iPhone 6 Plus? Here you go. Fuck is this?
Your mom?
Your mom. This one's been fucking wrecked too. Well, everything's still there. Is that cap in the middle supposed to be there though? I think it is. Let's see, does this one have everything? That's not even a 6 Plus. What is this? Is that 6 Plus? Yeah, it is. Never mind. I was looking at it wrong. So this one has everything. We'll take off that one. Little man syndrome is one of the determining factor of Vietnam. Well, I'm talking about the nuclear threat. I'm not talking about war in general. The nuclear threat of North Korea, I think, is less. It's less than what people think it is. I think they have nuclear weapons, but the problem is they don't have the technology yet to miniaturize them. And they obviously don't have the ability to launch them very well because they keep having failed tests. But the problem is we don't want them to get a nuclear weapon because they're too fucking crazy. Like, they are just very volatile in their actions. North Korea has chosen to separate itself from the world, so...
Hey there, this is Mike from BNC. I just want to let you know that your Samsung's ready to be picked up. Thanks. Bye.
Alright, so clean that up a little bit. That looks a little better. China will be a big help on that, but they kind of... North Korea has its own stockpile of stuff too, so even if China cuts them off, they'll still have something to go off of. I'm pretty sure North Korea has its own coal mines and stuff, so they can be self-sufficient. but China does have a lot of influence over them, economically at least. I just don't see, like, you're talking, China would have to, I think there would have to be some serious
China
issues.
gives North Korea child support funds every month.
Pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. I just think that something big will have to happen to force China's hand as far as North Korea goes. I don't think they're going to fuck that alliance over just because the U.S. is saying, hey, you all need to do something. Technically, China owns us right now, so unless we just say we're not going to pay our debts and we fight it out until the end.
Red Dawn.
That may be the case eventually. I hope it's not. I hope there's a way for everything to kind of get settled out and everybody be happy again with the region. Alright, so that's cleaned up. That cap looks good. Clean this cap up a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and wick the rest of these pads. I want to tin these up and make sure that they are leaded, because that's going to make any work that we do later much easier. Like top UK rules. Yeah, exactly. Can we just all get along? I don't know. I mean, the problem is you end up with rulers that are power hungry, and the U.S. has been that way for a while. And it's going to have a point in which it becomes a breaking point. The U.S. itself can't be a empire. It's not going to work out. It never does. No empire lasts. They all crumble at some point. And it just creates enemies when you try to be an empire like that. Maybe that's the hippie side of it. What is solder mask? It's just a material. You can get it in several types, but it's just there to help keep solder from going in locations that you don't want it. The UV stuff, I use it as a way to hold the wire in place, because the UV allows it to cure to a semi-hardened plastic almost. But there are other solder masks. Like, there's some that are just air dry only. They're not as strong. CRI, like, the thing about the world police thing is we kind of force that on ourselves. So we've spread ourselves out, and we are allied with a lot of people, so we have to help out, which I don't disagree with. I think that we should have allies and we should try to help other countries. But at the same time, we've forced ourselves to be world police, because when something goes down, those allies ask for help, and we have to go and help them. And we then interject ourselves into other countries, and then we kind of become a occupying force of it. Hold on 1 second. Yep. No, I'm at my store. On the square. On the square downtown. Alright. No, I'll be at the flea market. Alright. Either one's fine, whatever you want to do. we'll see. Sometimes it breaks the casing. Okay, I'll send the address. Alright, later. Alright, so let's continue on with what we're doing.
Hey there. Can I help you?
Yeah, I took a Big Mac, fries.
Okay.
Here to pick up a 6S Plus.
Yep.
Okay.
Unless you want to put it on consignment, what do you take? You sell them often?
The 6S,
Plus?
we've sold a few of them.
You don't think it's worth the time?
Well, they take a while to move usually.
What's a while? 6 months?
No, usually a few months.
Really? Where would you sell it if you were selling it?
You on Facebook?
Huh?
Are you on Facebook?
Unfortunately.
Are you on any?
4,000 friends.
Are you on any of the local for sale sites?
No?
Join like Warren for sale or something and put it up $400.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
I wouldn't go any less than $375 on it.
Okay. Well, I appreciate that info.
No problem.
There's that for you.
It's well worth the $400 that you're asking for it. So,
Right.
but if somebody offers you $375 and you just want to move it, I'd be okay with it if it was me.
Yeah, no, I mean, the $175 I'm paying you is covered by my business, so
Yeah.
it's $400 to me, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
So win-win.
Yeah. That's not often that happens in life.
No, not all the time.
You guys sell hard drives, portable?
No, not usually.
Really?
We have hard drives, but laptop hard drives.
Do you have any SSDs
Yep.
for MacBooks?
Yep. What generation Mac?
Well, I've got the MacBook and then the MacBook Pro.
Do you know what year they are?
Yeah, the one is a 2016.
Okay, that'll be an SSD.
Yeah.
The M.2. We won't have that one.
Okay. What about the MacBook? I think it's a 15.
Is it the one that just is the real thin one?
Yeah, the real thin with only one port.
Yeah, that's built into the board.
Right, I thought so. Yeah. All right.
The M.2s are for the 16 model are going to be pretty expensive.
Yeah.
We've got the older style SATA
Right.
SSDs, so
Right.
we have one M.2, but it's for 2013 Mac. All right. Do some part
Right, so,
transfer.
do you replace? Is this OEM stuff or is this?
Yes, those are refurbished OEM screens, new glass.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And battery?
Battery is new, 0 cycle. Should last a while.
Long enough for me to sell?
Oh yeah, longer than that.
You should really put like a mask on the back of your head.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. And just move your neck back and forth like this, like you're talking.
Yeah.
Oh,
People
man.
people stare at the back of my head all day while I'm working.
I hear you. You know what? In some lines of work, that's you don't want to say that. So
No, it's true.
right.
Or maybe you do want to say that.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, anyway, I hope business is good for you. I'm glad you guys are downtown here. So
Yeah, it's been really well.
cool.
Hopefully we just keep growing.
There you go.
At least that's the plan. Let's see, resistors.
All right, total after tax is going to be 181.90. All right. There you go, sir.
And don't say sir, man. I work for a living.
Sorry, force of habit.
I understand.
Get you to sign that.
Cool.
Out of paper.
Hey, can you email me the receipt? Yeah,
I'm gonna have you an itemized receipt here.
There. So I'm gonna photograph it, and then you'll just trash it.
Works for me.
Okay.
Thanks. Y'all have a good day.
You too, sir. Alright, so just placing our tiny ass resistors right now. This is the time consuming part of this, but not terrible, not terrible. So when you grab, if you're a little tip whenever you're doing this, if you grab your parts on the ends by the soldered cap end, when it goes to melt, your tweezers will transfer a lot of that heat so that you can pull parts off the board quickly, and you'll have less issue with reflowing other areas that you don't want to reflow. Simulcasting to Twitch, I don't know. At this point, I can barely keep a stream on YouTube, so it's iPhone 6 Plus Touch IC. To companies, 100. To customers, 125. Some companies charge more than that, which is fine. There's companies in Tennessee that we service that charge 170. And if the customers will pay that, then that's a fair price. Here, I found that 125 was a price that a lot of people were okay with. 150, most people were okay with it, but some would avoid it because of the cost. As the phones come down in price, I think the pricing will have to adjust with that. So, I think you'll see more people that will come down on their prices as it goes. Alright, so we've gotten back to a good basis now. We're kind of looking factory here. Not so shabby now. Unpaid bill, you have to pay for a blacklist unlock if you have an unpaid bill iPhone. So I'm going to snag this Cumulus and this Mason chip from this board, since we don't have any on this board over here. Wait for this to heat up.
You still have a board with Cumulus and Mason on it?
Yep. Okay, that's liquid. Take Mason off, and then we'll come in. Cumulus should melt quickly since it was already up to temp. Okay, Cumulus is off. So now we have our two chips. And we're looking okay here. Let me check and see if there's a resistor missing there. Got 1, 2, 1, 2. That one's open. That one's open. Okay, that's fine. Let's see if there's anything else we're missing. If you all see anything that might be missing, just let me know. I think we're good though.
Where's this gonna go?
It goes with this one, and it also in the back on the shelf there's another 6 Plus. that has a sticker on the back that says baseband or no signal. It goes with that one also. And they go in
This box.
the small box. So
Is it on the done shelf or the?
yeah, it's a done shelf.
Okay.
What did he say? TCRS just rolling them up. What did he say here? I can't even see it. Let me click it, damn it. Fuck you. Okay. Bods. What are bods? I guess we got our first troll. That's kind of cool. We're starting to get the cancer.
You can see how me help you.
Alright, so let's go ahead and rebuild our ICs and place them.
Uh-huh.
He knew you were gone. He was like, I'm gonna wait till that guy leaves. Then I'm gonna fucking troll the shit out of this place.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be $100 for another shop. Yeah. If you already what? You already removed it. Yeah, I mean
Removed what?
Touch IC.
Taking it off the board?
Yeah.
Do they still have the chip or no?
You still have the chip? Yeah.
Are they here local? The 270?
No. He's watching.
Oh. Yeah, I mean it's still $100.
Yeah, it'd still be $100.
If they want to send the frame and
Yeah.
everything, we reassemble the entire phone for free.
Yeah, if you want, okay. If you want, you can send the whole phone. We'll assemble it for you, reassemble it and everything for you. If you want to send everything with it. Okay. iPhone 6 backlight.
6 backlight.
Yeah.
Depends on how badly damaged it is. If it's just a filter, it's $45. If we have to rebuild the entire circuit, it's $100.
All right. Depends on how bad it is. If it's just a filter on it, then it'd be $45. If it's we gotta rebuild the circuit, then it's gonna be $100.
That'll come with new IC, coil, and diode.
Usually PayPal.
Yep.
Yes, sir. That's correct. 42101 is the zip. Yep.
Alright, so we'll put our... where's my
just BNC connection. Yep.
Oh, there it is. Like, what am I doing
No
here?
problem. Bye.
Chris, I got an i9505 where I'm getting 0 life. Good battery, nothing. Draws 0.09. Getting voltage around PMIC. Would you reball? Martin, I would guess that if the PMIC on that thing's dead, then repeal the JTAG. I would guess that the PMIC is dead if you're not getting any power out of it. 9505, what is that one? Let me see. That is not Google. S4. You can do data recovery on those. Do you have a EMC reader? If you have an EMMC reader, you can just take the memory chip off and read it directly from it. We've done several of them. Need some advice. Basic Touch IC job comes in. Remove the IC and there's like 8 pads missing. What am I doing? Because I couldn't find any pads on the board. Any ideas? I would if I got a board like that, I would contact the people that sent it first. I would inform them that there are a bunch of pads missing that were not found under the chip, so that means that it's obviously been worked on before. I would then explain to them that you can fix it, but it may have an additional cost. You need to make sure that it's okay with them first, and then if they're okay with the additional cost, attempt to repair. If you don't think that you can do the repair because of it, just package it back up, tell them that there's no fix, and send it back. That's what we would do. When we have a no fix situation, there's no charge on it. Most of the time though, the pads that lift usually are NC pads, so you can get lucky and it just be NC pads. There's quite a few of them under Touch IC. Alright, so some of these, like the other ones, are not the same size, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to scrape it down there, flatten out the ones that are tall enough, that way solder can't slide up inside the slot there. Is there one you'd recommend? We have the eMMC booster box. It's made by eMMC Pro. The booster box is the only thing you need to do data recovery. And the booster, all you'll do is you'll remove the eMMC chip off the board. You'll solder it to their jumper board, or if you get one that has a quick slot that you can just plug it into, you'll do that. And then once you put it on that, you'll hook it up to the computer and you'll read the contents off the chip with a piece of software. We use, what was it? NFS Explorer or something like that? FS Explorer? I can't remember what it was. Micah, do you remember the software you use for the eMMC reads? Is it NFS reader?
I can tell you. Hold on just a minute, Chris.
Okay.
I can tell you.
You tell me then, Micah.
I can tell you. It's called. Hold on a minute. UFS Explorer.
UFS Explorer.
Professional Recovery.
UFS Explorer. So that's what we use for our software or our data recovery off of S4. You can use it all the way up until they switched over to the new medium. If you can do it through JTAG, you might be able to read the NAND that way. I'm not sure. I know you can just solder to the board in some cases and read them with like a JTAG reader. There's certain pins and points on the board that you can solder to do the same thing without having to remove the chip. I just normally remove them because we're doing data only, and we've had some people, like, we give them the phone back and they still try to use it, and then they start bitching about the fact they can't use their phone because it's not fixed all the way. And I'm like, well, we didn't fix it, we got data off of it. So I'd rather just lift the chip off so they can't fucking use it again. It's easier for me too just to lift the chip than try to solder jumpers. So whatever's easier for me. Yeah, UFS Explorer is what we use. It's a great program. It allows you to see the file structure on the chip and read anything you want on it. You can find all information on there. So if you have root access to any phone, you could probably just copy the entire root directory and then flash it onto another chip and just keep going with a JTAG box. If you use the eMMC Pro, you can image the chip and then flash it to another phone, but we just don't ever. most people that bring those phones in, they don't want to keep the phone because it's just so old. They end up just wanting the data off of it and they go get another phone. We got some ugly solder here, I think. Let's see what happened. It might be okay. We'll do one more quick. Just to make sure they're even. Repeal the EMC, yeah. But do not replace it. Repeal only. We're going to build a wall around this EMC. And we're going to make Samsung pay for it. Okay. We get our 2 chips reballed. Make sure that one. I don't like how that one looks. That one looks like we had something stuck in the stencil. I'm gonna clean that up and redo that one real quick. Can't believe some are that clueless to not understand that data only repair. Yeah, they are. Like the guy that we did an iPhone 4 data recovery for. He brought in a new phone for us to transfer all his data to. And I transferred it over for him and got it all set up as much as we could. Like, of course, apps and stuff didn't transfer, and he didn't quite understand why that was, and I had to explain to him that they're not the same system, so you can't transfer apps. But I told him, I was like, the phone works, but there's stuff on it that doesn't work, so it's not really a great phone to use anymore, so I would not recommend using it. And of course, he tried to use it and came back in and was like, why doesn't this work? I'm like, because I told you it wouldn't. So glad it's Friday. Tacos and beer, tequila and burritos. I don't know. I don't like beer, so, and I'm not like a huge tequila fan. I do like, can I do just tacos and burritos? Is that an option? Can we do tacos and burritos and then you can have the beer and tequila? Now, if you give me some, like, whiskey or something, I can do that. But whiskey doesn't go well with tacos, I don't think. Wouldn't think that would be a good combo. Whiskey and tacos. Let's go to Whiskey Taco Tuesdays. Alright, so just going to reflow this one real quick just to make sure that everybody is formed up. We'll set that one off the side. We need to do our jumper on this board. We don't even know if this one's going to work, to be honest, but we're going to pretend that we know it's going to work 100%. Yeah, why aren't you using your new phone? Blend the burritos, eat the tacos. And then you gotta squeeze the lime in your eye. Alright, let's clean this up real well. Alright, so still a little crusty here, but we can see our via there. Okay. Don't get a $5 bottle of whiskey. No, definitely not. Cheap whiskey equals bad times. Bad juju. Really? Maker's Mark and tacos? I wouldn't think whiskey would go well with tacos. I guess it depends on the tacos you're eating. Are they like beef brisket tacos? We have a restaurant here that makes some beef tongue tacos. Those are really good. If you've never had beef tongue, you should try it out. If you like steak, I think you'll be pleasantly surprised how good beef tongue is. Beef tongue to me tastes like the best steak that you've ever had, but a little chewy. Like it's a really strong beef flavor, but it's just chewy. Micah, why do you always come in here and hiccup?
Because I can do it, Chris.
You want to put, did you put
Office on that one, yeah. No.
put Office on that? And did you throw fucking Derek's iPad Air back together? I'm tired of looking at it. And we also need to test the restore on that iPad mini to see if maybe it'll work on yours. Okay. Grocery store has a deli with custom burritos. Love that place. Beef tongue tacos are good, although it freaks me out with my coworkers when I eat them. I don't understand why people get freaked out by that. I mean,
Freaked out by what?
beef tongue,
It's good for you.
it's delicious.
I don't know. I never ate it.
Have you not?
No.
Do you like steak?
Yeah.
You love beef tongue then.
Chris loves pig intestines.
I don't like pig intestines.
Chris loves.
I've really tried. I mean, I guess that's half true. I mean, sausage is intestines.
And tell him BNC Chris loves pig intestines.
Gauge wire is 43 gauge.
No, this is Micah. He's a little busy at the moment, so Micah help you with. Uh huh.
Am I out of my head? Am I out of my mind?
It sounds like it's an issue with the flex. It could be the FPC connector on the board itself. It could be damaged. But yeah, it's something. There's a data line or something through there that's not getting connection good or something causing it to boot loop. No problem. All right, bye.
What was it?
They had a proximity sensor, and whenever it's connected, it boot loops. Whenever they disconnect it, it stops.
Yeah, replace it.
Yeah, he said he replaced it several times, so that's
Still doing it?
Yeah, that's why I said it's
Oh.
probably the FPC connector on the board.
Could be, yeah. That's really odd if they replaced it and still doing it.
Unless they got multiple bad ones.
Yeah, that's possible.
It is.
We've had a lot of shitty aftermarket proximity flexes.
Yeah.
So that is
Replace it.
possible.
Try another one.
I would.
And you said he's tried multiple, so I said if it's not that, then it's the FPC on the board.
Yeah, most likely. I agree.
Mike's not stupid.
Mike ain't dumb. Mike ain't dumb. He might lick the glass, but he ain't dumb.
It's all the paint chips I even asked.
Mmm, lead.
Paint chips.
Lead paint.
Chris over there licking his fingers after he gets done soldering.
I
shit.
I like to shove them right in my mouth.
Tastes like vanilla ice cream.
You're so fucking weird. Taco smell doesn't count. Just divorce him? Who am I divorcing? Micah?
What is it?
Because you haven't had beef tongue. He said just divorce you. No, Micah's gonna be the new YouTube star. We're gonna make a name for his channel. It's gonna be Jesus and Jeans.
Jesus and James.
That's what everybody calls him at the flea market, Jesus and Jeans. We're fixing the flea market up too. It's gonna be high class for the flea market.
Oh, I went back to
Martin, I'm just telling you, man, you're going to drive yourself nuts trying to get that phone working when you could just pull the chip and be done with it. Just order the booster box. It's like $100. It'll pay for itself in one recovery. Let this shit cure. Let this shit cure. What you doing over? Yo, mama. Does he walk on toilet water? Yes, he does.
That butt water.
That butt water. Only the finest whores at the flea market. That's the truth. The flea market is a plethora of craziness. A screw?
For the
Are we screen rich? Oh, we're screen rich. Micah wants those.
I can
Here,
put them up.
Micah.
Do you need one or more?
No.
Oh, I was gonna say I can go put them up.
Looky here.
He said that he had one.
Woo!
In there. And he left
Canned
it.
air.
No,
$700 is what he's charging. What's that one?
that was one that was in there. But he said that you could replace.
Oh, the flex is bad?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I can fix it.
Okay. So he, Colton wrote on
It's
it.
hot in here, ain't it?
Why is this fucking not reading?
Look at it, Ken.
That wasn't even supposed to be in refurb.
Oh, well, that's why he sent it back.
Okay.
It was in there.
Are you burning up?
Yeah, I put the Kapton tape just for protection.
Oh.
Kuna, your grandmother's here.
Oh, my purse there in the nose.
You're-
And then you beat her up.
You're beating up your granddog.
Poor baby.
Granddogged her. Just beating her up. Ken's got a hard life. Hard life, Ken.
She's leaning on the wall.
I know. She does. When she really likes it, she does the hard lean into you. She's like, yeah,
Poor baby.
it feels good.
Burning up.
She's
Working
always
so
burning up.
hard.
Anyway, between Hakko 951 and JVC Nano Rework. About $1,000. Yeah, that's true. I'm reading chat, so if you think I'm talking to myself, I'm not. What the fuck's he doing?
We know you're crazy. It's okay.
Alright, so hopefully this is dried enough. Let's see. Looks kind of wet still.
That ain't no good.
I think it'll hold. I want to get this one done and move on to the next one. So we'll put Cumulus on first. Cumulus. Then we'll put Mason on. Probably do them at the same time, to be honest. Need to clean them up first. Ken over there just struggling away. Ken a dog. Sad that refillable compressed air can didn't make it. Oh, really? Yeah, that does suck. I would buy that. I thought about getting one of those 10-gallon refillable air things and just bringing it in with me. But we'd have to plumb some airlines. I don't know how Bobby would feel about that one. And then every day when we'd leave, when we disconnect the hose, he'd be like...
Those little cans are expensive, ain't they?
Yep.
Damn.
They have like a miniature vacuum kind of thing that you can get that blows air out of it, but
Yeah.
it's loud as shit.
Like a little generator.
Yeah, it's really loud though. I wouldn't want to deal with it.
Start up the thing, get a lawnmower in here. start a lawnmower repair business in the bag.
I need to get those baskets. I keep forgetting. For the screens.
Yeah, the
Because
organization.
Yeah, because I had to put one of the 6S Plus on top of the little
Yeah.
black one.
6S or 6S Plus?
6S Plus.
Did he give us more 6S Plus?
He said that he would get you that black one.
Oh,
So there was a black one in there.
oh, well, we didn't need that one, but whatever.
Well, he put it in there.
Okay.
Did you call the shrub guy?
The what?
The shrub guy?
No, his number is right there. His name's Jimmy. He's kind of hard to understand.
Well, then you call him because you know him, and you said you were going to call him.
Well, then call him.
What'd you call him?
Mike has got it.
Oh, I got.
Phone.
Business phone.
Give me
Right
that
there.
phone. Roll over, meet me.
Hang on, I'll get it. Well, hang on, you get it.
You could have just rolled.
Come on, back out here.
Okay.
Okay.
That one's down.
Where are you going? My God. It just had a aneurysm and then turned itself off.
Which one? Is it dead?
I don't know.
Probably is.
I didn't have time to look at the battery because it was freaking out. Hello. Oh, yeah.
Airbrush compressor.
There we go.
Oh, that's a good idea. Didn't think about that.
Where's your charger?
The fuck is this crap?
Is it the computer yet?
No.
One second.
Alright. Screen for testing. Power cable. Micro tweezers get pretty hot in a short time. Not really.
Is anything done?
Mine don't.
What'd y'all do? Did y'all do anything
What?
to that phone?
Yes, I did something to it.
Okay.
Fixed it.
Well, I don't know what you did on it because there's nothing on
35.
I have to write stuff down. Or
Nope.
I, can give stuff for
I ain't doing nothing. I won't do it. I'm a rebel. Never write nothing down. Mm-hmm. I'm the opposite. I have a cause. Well, I unplugged it. Screen word for a second. Oh my god. Just please stop, stupid thing.
35 even.
Mm-hmm. The power button was messed up.
All is wrong.
Yeah, I replaced it. It's good to go.
Thank you.
No problem.
Do you want a receipt? Sure.
Do I need
I mean, if you want it, you can have one. I won't force you to take it.
Keep unplugging myself here.
Okay. Thank you.
Will it boot? That's the question. Will it boot? Or is it fucked? So, do we have touch? Oh, we have touch. Look at there. It's on like Donkey Kong. Looks like we don't have a password either. It's like Christmas up in here. No password. Touch is working. Alright, let's see if it works everywhere though. That's the true test. There you go. We have touch restored. Cool.
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 That is cool. What's the matter? What did you come over there for? Were you leaning on the wall?
Yep, she's a wall leaner.
I see this now.
She's a new breed.
You can lay. You can
Wi-Fi still works, so that's good.
over there and take it.
Alright, another successful one. What? I know. We're almost out. She's a rare breed of pit.
Yeah, she got one over here where she can lean on the stool.
She's a pitiful leaner.
She's a pitiful bull, not a pit bull. Pitiful bull.
Pitiful bull. Alright, so we need to put a shield on this one.
Deposit this from 8 days ago.
Oh, we have a check in there?
Yeah.
I didn't know we had a check in there. Who's that from? Oh, I need to go talk to what's his name about getting paid for that cluster.
Yeah, because you didn't tell me to tell them anything. So,
Well, if the stream will stay up, I'll be happy.
Have you ever got a payment from Missouri yet?
No.
Need a bill or?
give me her address. You can tell it's in her bill.
I forgot all about that. Thank you for
I
reminding
was
me.
just thinking of it yesterday because she messaged me and was telling me all kinds of stuff about the farm and all the animals dying. And,
Well, she shouldn't keep adopting animals if she can't. I mean,
well, they're all getting old and dying. But
well,
I
no,
was
they're
gonna
all
tell her.
dying and shit.
But I was at
still.
work, so I never had time to message her back.
Buffer circles of death, yeah. Evidently,
Shelley-
any activity on the
Shelley-
internet
Shelley
destroys
was
it.
telling me how much money she's given her over the past couple of months. It's ridiculous.
I wish Shelly would just give me money. I put it to good
We can
use.
all- yeah, well, let's all retire to the beach.
I put it in good use. I'll make sure she gets a return on her money. How about that?
You need to talk to her about investing.
I thought about it for the Franklin store.
She probably would.
Was that guy from Samsung?
Yes, S4. S4. Price difference on a station is tiny compared to tip costs, tip value. Yeah, the tips are pretty pricey. There's 3 options for broadband. One is DSL and it's terrible. They do offer fiber, but it's expensive. And the cable is fast and decently priced, but evidently they've done something because my streaming ability has gone to shit recently. Used to stream perfectly fine and now it's struggling. Micah, was there anything plugged into our router other than just the one cable? Alright. As long as those guys upstairs aren't sneaky peeking off my cable internet, I'm good.
Isn't there secured?
Not if they go down there and plug an Ethernet cable into it. No.
That's why I missed that.
Alright.
Have you already set this up?
What? No, we have to fill out some bullet points to give to him. My ISP is Spectrum. Previously Time Warner, previously Insight. They just change names every 6 months when somebody else buys them. I wish I had the internet speed we have at the house, but if I was to get that for a business, it would cost an arm and a leg. It's 60 by 5 here. but at the house we get 200 by 25 for the same price pretty much. Because when you're a business, it costs more for internet. Because that's how the world works. Alright, that's good enough for me. I wish we had the store in Franklin though. That'd be awesome. Franklin has fiber there now,
Yeah, no.
and it's fast.
Through the Franklin electric whiteboard.
There's just receipts over here with no paperwork on them.
I know, because I didn't have time to fill out paperwork on them. I don't know. Just put them in under accessories.
Well, we can't, 'cause then we have French.
Yeah, that's why they're 45 even. I don't remember what we did on them. It was probably software or something for computers. Yeah, we deduct everything we can.
Collapse.
She's gone downhill. She's collapsed on us.
What are you supposed to mean if I go around
Dropping frames, dropping frames. Who?
tracks?
I don't know. I haven't set up anything. He just told me the name of the guy. Or where his office was. I haven't set up anything with him yet. Let me see if pausing my stream will do anything for it. Alright, so so this shield on, we'll move on to the next one. Let's see, last model. If you don't need thermal tweezers immediately, the Hakko 951 will be cheaper, and you can add tweezers. Yeah, that's a good option. The 951 is a budget option, but you can add on all the higher end tools to it. The FM203, I just like it because I can have both my large iron and my micro tweezers on at the same time. But not necessary if you just want to get into this and don't want to spend a whole lot of money. Alright, so we'll get our shield on. We solder the bottom here, and then we'll move on to another phone. This wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Sometimes when you get them in with a lot of stuff done to them, it's kind of a pain. But luckily this one wasn't too bad. So I just want to clean up any excess solder on top here to avoid any type of pressure points pushing up on the board. You can see it's all flat. We don't have anything overhanging. This one's missing the antenna too, so we'll mark it. PB stands for leaded. Jumper and then the date. Alright, so that one's done. I can put that in the bag that it came out of. On to the next one. I thought the 951 could use the tweezers. You had to unplug, obviously, since it's a single port. I thought on their website it said it was compatible. Maybe it's a different model that I'm thinking of. I know there's a single port unit that can use them. Ear speaker, but bigger issues now. Previous attempt early on. Alright, well, let's see what this one is. This is a 6 plus or 6S plus. Let's see if there's any noticeable damage here. Oh yeah, so our FPC is burnt up. As you can see, there's been some heat on the board. You can tell by the shrinking of the gaskets around the FPCs. These shrink up when they get heat on them.
It's like a fake leather.
It's pleather.
Something like that.
So I'm going to take this out because we're going to have to replace that FPC. I don't know if I have any here. I've ordered some, but they're not here yet. 202 can't power tweezers. Oh, okay, so it's the 202. You told me about Jason's Flux. TCRS is dead to her. Alright, I'm gonna pull this board, but I don't think I have a 6S Plus board here to pull a port from. I can go ahead and take this one off though, because this is gonna need to be replaced.
Is there a charger in here for this phone?
Which one?
Your business phone?
Yeah,
Okay.
over here. The cable is plugged in right here. Alright, so take this board apart real quick. Redeem yourself. What did I do with my losing stuff here? Right in front of me too. I wish the 6 boards were designed the same way as the 6 Plus. There's less screws to take out to get the board out. Yeah, AT&T signal down here is bad. Air 51. Small repair business in California. I'm fixing mainly MacBooks and do general PCB repair. TCRS knows a good amount about Macs too. I wish I had recorded. We had a MacBook Air that we did earlier. I wish I had recorded it. It had precision water damage. There was no signs of liquid damage on the board or the keyboard or anything. But we were testing it, and the screen would turn on for a second, and then it would turn off. So I knew it had like a feedback issue or something. So we got to looking around, and I looked at the. I looked all over the board and I could not find any liquid damage, not even around the actual backlight driver chip. And I was like, well, it has to be something with backlight. So I checked all the fuses, or I checked the fuse, I checked all the resistors, I checked the caps, I checked everything that I could think of, and everything was within spec. So I was like, well, screw it, we'll pull the backlight driver and see if it's just bad. So as soon as I pulled backlight driver, one of the balls at the top was completely destroyed and burnt off the
We've already tried that.
driver.
We even tried acetone.
And
That's why some of it like messed up. And that
I don't know how, but evidently it
It
got
messed
just
up
enough
the
water right
material a
underneath of it
little bit.
and burnt that chip up. After replacing that chip, it was fine. Works perfectly now. Alright, so we've got our board out. Our gaskets are all strewn out here. Just make sure that we're not going to interfere with anything there. Alright, so I'm going to take this connector off the board. All this gasket stuff for waterproofing is going to get destroyed with the heat, but that's just part of it. So I'm going to turn my temperature down to the temps I use to remove the FPCs so I don't melt everything. We'll add some flux in here.
She said just to be really easy.
I'm going to turn it to where my hot air is flowing away from the CPU shield. Temperature here, it's going to depend on your system. I run 350 at a low airspeed. These connectors can hold up to quite a bit of heat since they're fiberglass reinforced, but does not mean that they will hold up at that temperature on your station, so you're going to need to figure out what works for you. So this will take a second to heat up. Patience is key here when you're heating up FPCs. The ends will require a little more heat because they're usually ground. Some of them, I think they've switched it to where you actually carry signal through those now, but most of them are still a ground plane. So we're just going to slowly heat this up. Alright, they're starting to release some now. I can see it. Over on this left side, I can see the solder starting to melt. Alright, so it's starting to come loose.
Yeah, she said that they took her back just a little bit ago and was like checking everything.
Alright, so just keep heating it up. Okay, there you go. FPC is off. And that's also the same temperatures I use to harvest connectors, because even though this one was already kind of fucked up, you can see it's in good shape other than the area that they burnt. But you can get these off in one piece, no problem. Just got to learn your air station really well. And you can see the bottom of it looks good. Pins are pretty straight. Stream's still suffering over here today. I was hoping that if I stopped my end that it would help out, but evidently has not done anything for it.
Suffering right now. Did just now do it? I'm downloading something.
Are you downloading something? What are you downloading?
I'm downloading the restore for iTunes. This iPad. I can't.
It's killing it.
I can't do nothing about it, Chris. You want me to kill it? You want me to
We
stop
should
it?
just get some BNC stickers.
Yeah, I
and
might as well.
these.
That's what I wanted to do.
Just stop it?
Yeah. Yeah, just stop it. I'll worry about that iPad later.
Alright.
I'm not using your Wi-Fi. I'm using the data.
We need a hardwire in here, but
Oh, it's down.
let's see. Stream may be buffering for some of y'all guys, just in case. We understand. Sorry.
Oh, hang on. I was like, what happened to my key?
what happened here? Where did you come from, little guy? You're not supposed to be there. You got switched over from this area right here. Okay, so we need to move this little, looks like a resistor, back over here to these pads. Not sure how he even got moved. May have happened earlier when they were fidgeting with this area because it was burnt here. You can see where there's some solder bridged over there where somebody was working. So I'm gonna wait. If I get my tweezers in here, this should melt a little faster.
Do you have anything you need to deposit? I'll take this check since it's been like a week.
Not that I can think of. Alright, so let's move this into position. We'll put some flux down. Let me actually see if I can sneak my hot tweezers in there. It hasn't been bad. Okay, good. It's on my end. It keeps telling me, YouTube keeps telling me that it's in the red, and then Open Broadcaster tells me it's in the red, and then Open Broadcaster will tell me it's in the green, but then YouTube will tell me it's still in the red. I don't know. Just ever since yesterday, it's just been a nightmare. Like before then, I never had problems. It might go to yellow every now and then, but it never really was that bad. Alright, so that's soldered into place. See ya! And we need to move these. What I assume, well, I just wrecked that filter that I just put down. Get off there. I don't know if I have enough space to try to tack this in or not. I don't have to use hot air, I don't have enough room. My tweezer keeps nudging the resistor behind it. Why are you trying to slide over here? Stay on your pads, thank you. Alright. Now we just ejected that one off the board. What the fuck, is the pad gone here? That's what it is. The pad's been lifted. I didn't see that until now. It makes sense why that cap or that filter kept sliding to one side. So, yep, it's missing. Well, that's no good. That explains why it was moving on me. So let's pull up ZXW and see what's going on there. I have a feeling that's either a backlight anode or cathode line based on its position, but we'll see. Alright, so we need iPhone 6s Plus. Let's see what happened here. Okay, that one is an anode line. Sweet. And it's completely gone all the way back to where it was supposed to go. Oh, that's not good. So there's that tiny point right there is the via. But right next to it, you can see there is a piece of trace or ground. So that's our via there that came to that, and that's a piece of trace or something that runs over here. So that's going to require either a jumper wire or what will I do? The filter we can replace, the jumper wire. It's either going to have to be jumper wired, or I can go up here to the top of the board and see if there's a test pad. So let's see, is there a test pad that goes to it? It doesn't look like it.
How long of a warranty will we have on that?
There's a test point for the other side, but there's not a test point for the inside. On what?
MacBook Air.
Warranty, 3 months.
3 months.
Yep. So there's a capacitor over here, or maybe a filter. No, there's a cap over here under the shield that I can run a wire to. So the options here, what Jess is talking about is if this side was missing, there's a test point under this cover up here that you can run that wire to. But since it's this side that's missing, I'm going to have to run a jumper wire, and there's a cap right here that goes to. What we can do, it would probably be more beneficial to run the wire directly from this pad, run around, and then maybe mount the filter in here, or just mount it back in its original place and fill this area in with underfill. Oh, you're talking about just jumping the anode line from the other side over. Yeah. And I thought, didn't even think about that. I forgot that the backlight will run both of them. So yeah, that's true. So what Jess is saying is, let me pull it up on ZXW so you all can see it. Let's see, is it up? Yeah, okay, it's up. Alright, so what Jessa is suggesting, so this is an anode feed right here that's burnt out on us. That's a cat line there, that's a cat line. There's another cat line, that's Mamba. It may be over here, let's see. So there's our other anode line. It's right here. So the suggestion she's making is jumping a wire from the output over here around and catching this side of the cap or the filter, and then that way it'll power both sides. Or what you can do is up here there's test points, and you can run a single jumper and avoid doing all of that. Jessa, do you suggest running the filter up here up top though? Yes, do it. Calm down, Jessa. I understand. I was just showing them what the jumper would be, but there's a simpler option if you place it up top. So the anode feed sides over here, if you click on this anode line, if we go up here to the top, see there's a test point right here that corresponds to that anode output. If you go over here, there's a test point here for this anode output. So I believe in the past, Jessa, you've run just a line, correct? Okay, so she's suggesting just using the existing filter as our clearance, which is completely fine. We do need to clean up and add a cat filter back in place here, or we'll have a half dim backlight situation, which will still not fix our problem. Let's see if I can put this back down without wrecking the whole situation here. Okay.
It's ILC, right? That feeling?
Yes.
Alright, they just want to know in case they couldn't make it out here today.
9 seconds done. Well, this one won't be 9 seconds, unfortunately, because I'll have to look and see. Do we have a 6S Plus board to pull a FPC from?
6S Plus?
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to see. I don't think so.
I know we had one board.
That's what I'm thinking about, is that one board. But
I'm gonna fill that hole in too,
yeah.
and cure it with UV so it doesn't short out on anything.
Let's see if I can find the board. We may have already pulled the board and done something with it.
It'd be in the bags then. 9 seconds flat. Oh, Jessa.
The 6s has like a little head, long neck, and a head deal like
It looks just like the 6 Plus, but it's just slightly different. It's got 2 connectors on the board. I don't think it's over here. Let me check.
it might be in there.
No, it's not. No, these are all 6 Plus.
I like the sockets and any of these.
Should be.
I don't think it is. No. Just putting that back. Those are. No. This is. No.
Showing Jessa from your own screen. No. I explain things a little differently, I guess. Sometimes, I probably don't see easier ways, sometimes true. But I knew there was test points up here, but just showing like whenever you run the jumper wire, just where the points actually are. The test points make it much easier though. I haven't run into too many 6 Pluses or 6S Pluses, honestly, that have had damage so badly that I've had to do the jumper, so. This, honestly, I think is the first one I've ever had to do like this. Most of the time it's just simple repairs.
Is this a Plus or a 6S?
That's it.
Okay.
That's it. Yay, we have a donor. So we can pull our filters and everything from there. Let's see if we can get this gasket off before I heat it. It comes off easier when it's not all melted. Jess is mad she left.
What?
Nothing. It's not necessary to remove this if you don't want to, but if I need to scavenge any components, if this isn't melted to them, it makes it a little easier. Alright, so we'll put some flux down. Metric fuck time, that's the real question. Change the view back. Oh, yeah, good. Good catch on that one. Good catch on that one. So, let's see here. So we've got our 6S Plus board here. Go ahead and put our flux down. We'll take this connector off and then we'll scavenge the other parts that we need. So I don't want to grab this one, I just want to heat it. If you grab it, you run a chance of kind of flattening that out. So I'm just going to heat this up. And then once it's ready, I'm just going to push it right off the board. And by doing so, you don't risk bending it or tearing it up in any way. And then I'm going to go back into the other board and apply lead solder to the pads to make sure that it'll reflow easier when we put it back on. There is a chance by doing these FPCs that you're going to lift some of these filters or something under the underfill. If that happens, it's not a big deal. Just clean your underfill out and then go back and reflow all those parts back into place. Okay, so I'm just going to start nudging it to see when it comes free. May add a little more flux. It's kind of dried up there. The flux kind of helps protect some of it too, and it promotes the solder to flow. But flux, as it evaporates, does cause a cooling effect. So it will help keep some of this plastic from melting on me. Okay, it's almost ready. Let's see if I can just pick it off the board. Okay, there we go. So the FVC is ready, and you want to lay it on a flat surface. That way when it cools it doesn't get a flex in it, because it will bow on you from the heat. Must be 350 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah. Good luck. Good luck on 350. No, any temperature that I mentioned is obviously going to be in Celsius, not Fahrenheit. Okay, so I'm going to come in here with leaded solder just to make this reapply. When I reapply this to be easier. I'm not trying to clean the pads off. I want to leave solder on them. I just want to replace the lead-free with leaded.
This is the board.
Which one?
Derek's.
Derek's what?
iPad.
It's behind you.
Oh.
Okay. iPhone 6 Plus draws a fuckload of current, about 1.9 amps, and the backlight filter gets crazy hot. Replace the coil or short somewhere else. Martin, check in diode mode and see which lines are short. If your backlight line is short, then your backlight's your issue. If VCC main is short, then VCC main's your issue. I would say if your backlight filter is getting hot, that you have a short on your backlight line, but crazy high amp draw usually is an indication of a VCC main short. Just in my opinion. Or experience. Degree science, yeah. ABE. He's a funny guy. I like watching his stream. You need to check your lines. Your coil may just be getting warm because it's in line and it has inductance. It has a resistance amount that it has. But you're going to have a short somewhere on that line most likely. Normally I don't, well, I guess depends on if you prompt it to boot and you're getting a high amp draw, then it could be backlight line. Usually though, if you just plug it in and you're getting a high amp draw, it's a VCC main draw or short. Yeah, I would guess it's VCC main also. The backlight ones, I think, the ones I've seen, they don't draw quite as much because it's a secondary system. Alright, so I just tapped the connector down into place just to make sure it seats down into the solder. Now you need to go back through and check these and make sure that your pins are tight. Just because you've soldered it in doesn't mean that they're good. I need to shift it over a little bit though. It's too close to the top edge. I won't be able to get anything in there to solder. So I'm going to move it over just a little bit. Okay, that looks good. No problem. Alright, so let's see if we can get our hot tweezers in here without wrecking anything. Let's see if I can solder some legs down. It's really close right there. I melted a little bit of it. $10 says C1552. She's probably right. You'll learn as you do these. You'll have common caps that fail, and depending on what caused the failure is usually an indication of what cap's going to be bad. So if there's no liquid damage, usually one of the caps near backlight will fail on the VCC main side. If you have liquid damage, it's usually the cap on the backside for Wi-Fi, or next to Wi-Fi. It's actually for strobe, I think. Ah, shit, there's more over here that's pushed out of the way too. Man, can never win on this one. I have to clean out my underfill here since this has pushed that component over. So we'll put a little bit of flux in here and just apply some heat to the area and push our components back into place. Get a little better angle on that. It's hard to get my tweezers in there. Our underfill still causing problems there. Let me clear out a little more of that. Alright, so now that should flow into place. Okay. Let's see if I can see my solder joints here. It'll be hard for you all to see, but I can see them. Okay, so these are all shifted a little bit towards this direction. You can actually kind of see it. So I'm going to actually shift it back the other way a little bit, just because I really want it to sit down on the pads as well as I can get them. Based off what I can see, I'm going to have to solder all these because they didn't look like they were soldered well. So let's go down through there. I'm going to open my tweezers up. Try to do this with just one side of the tweezers. Nope, that won't work. I have to come in for this angle. Picking up more components, sweet. This is turning into a nightmare. As always. I don't want to burn up my connector either. What was that?
Shattered glass.
From what?
No, it's a bracket.
Oh, the bracket.
Fell and hit the.
It did sound like it.
Last time.
Yeah. Sounds just like glass breaking
Mike,
on
what'd
this.
you do now?
What'd you do now, Micah?
What'd you drop now?
Man, I don't know of any good way to get in here without touching everything around it or melting the fucking connector. I'll just touch the connector there. These aren't as tight on the other series, like the other 6s. You can get in there pretty easily. Fuck, man. I can't get in there. I'm gonna end up melting the fucking connector doing it. I need the micro pencil. I've got mine over here. Hopefully the micro pencil's small enough. I know, Hakko, I know. Poor Hakko.
I know.
Why are you still bitching? It's plugged in. Thank you. Alright, micro pencil time. Let's see if this is small enough to get down in there. Yeah, that'll work. Alright, so put a little flux in there, tin our tip up. Moving more components. Man, this is fucking stupid. I'm about to fucking pull the connector back off and just fucking tin the shit out of the pads. It's just being a pain in the fucking dick. Like for no reason too. Like I'm moving all these goddamn components and I don't want to. So lesson learned, 10 pads more. That way you can just sit the connector on and go. On the regular 6 series, these have a lot more. You can get in there with your tweezers fairly easy. This one's just, I guess the 6S is that much tighter. See if I can just lightly press down on these without completely melting the connector here. ICBM takes it out and lights outhouse. Oh Lord. Y'all are funny. Funny. Not funny, haha. Alright, so before I destroy this connector, let's see if I can see what this looks like here. I just don't like how it looks at all. Do not like how it looks at all. The pins just don't have much solder on them. I don't know where this... I tinned all those pads, but now they just look flat, which... I didn't think those pins sucked up that much solder, but I guess they fucking did. Like I can do these because they're out in the open, but then all this stuff here is just cluster fucked on top of itself. All this shit is just real tight. We got a random resistor that pulled from somewhere. Sweet. I have to go over my old board to see what I pulled. Let's see here. Got a gap of 2, or gap of 3 here, so we pulled that one right there. So this needs to go back over here. And get rid of this giant piece of solder on it. There's some underfill there. Man, this shit is trolling me. Big giant fucking piece of solder, which I know is gonna come off with my tweezers. Oh, how about that? Got lucky, I drug it right into place.
This is getting lucky. Man, Kentucky.
Let's just see if these pins are loose or not. I mean, they all feel tight. None of them feel like they're loose, but I just like them to have a lot more solder on that than what they do. Fuck it, we're gonna replace the the cathode and see what happens. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Supposedly this foam was a ear speaker issue and now it's become a FPC issue. Hey Paul, what's up? Morning to you. Alright, let's check continuity on those. All the way to the FVC. I like to push on the inside of the pin because if the pin is off the board, it'll tell me. That's good. That one's good. Alright. Let's see if we have image or if we have anything. Let's check our backlight line real quick just to make sure it's not shorted. Okay, no short. We should have continuity now from here to one of these over here. Maybe. Or what am I doing? It'll be this one. So there's our continuity across now. Let's clean up our connector a little bit. I'm still going to underfill that hole just to make sure that nothing is shorted out in it. Okay, so let's connect our screen. We want to get image back, and then we'll start searching to see why the headphone's not working. This port, or this part of it, shouldn't even be involved with the headphone. Not sure why it was touched. Okay. Connectors are plugged in. Let's hook up our DC power supply. See if we get smoke. If we know there's smoke rolling. No smoke. So I'm gonna have to plug in a charge port to this one to prompt it to boot. Okay. That's plugged in. Where's my iPhone cable? It's right here. Let's plug this into the computer and prompt it to boot and see what happens. Riding up in the ranks. Maybe. Hey, we have image. Sweet. We have backlight and image, so that's a good start. And computer reads it, so that's good. Let's see if we have touch. Is that a Zelda t-shirt? Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Snot.
It's not.
Let's see. Do we have touch? We has no touch. Nope, no touch. So that means we're gonna have to do some checking on our soldering here. Surprised we have image but no touch, but I'm sure we have some loose pins because I didn't like how they looked, so this only confirms what I was thinking. So most of this over here is all image. So we know our image is good because that looks fine. So I assume it's probably going to be in this area, so we probably need to scrape back and look. See what we can find in this area. I'll look on ZXW here in a second, but I'm pretty sure the 1B8 touch line is up here, I believe. Let me look on ZXW and see. ZXW. Alright. So 1B8 touch is right there. It's this line right here. So these three components, and it goes to this pin. Well, it looks okay, but let's check our filter. It's not shorted to ground. So let's make sure that pin is nice and tidy on the board here. Okay. Let's see what else we have that has to do with touch. Mesa 5 volt, so that's the second pin, and it runs through a cap and then a filter. So let's make sure those are good. Seems okay. We'll go ahead and tack that one down just to make sure. Let's see if I can Supply myself with a little stability here. Okay, that should be well soldered. Alright, so those pins are soldered down. Let's see, LCM power, we know that's good. LCM 1B8 we know is good. Mason 5B7 is over here. And it's got a filter that is, let's see, it's going to be above here, so it's in this row. So we need to make sure that that one's good. So that is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, fifth one up, and it's the one in the middle here.
Hello? Hey. You driving it?
Okay, that's good.
So was the battery? Oh yeah? Does it? Good, good. Yeah, I'm gonna do some work on it tomorrow. I gotta fix the hose where the
this should all be good.
power steering hose is leaking on the low pressure side and stuff like that.
Let's see here. Let's clean this up. I'm gonna push in the center here to kind of poke the pins out some. This forces the center pins to stick out a little more. Doesn't look great, but I want to make sure those pins are pushed out and making contact. Alright, let's retest that. I may test with my screen. I don't know the current situation of this screen. The connector's matted on the end. That may have something to do with it. Let's see. No, that's ground on that end. What's the other end? Yeah, the ends are just ground on this one still, so let's retry this. See if we have any different results. If we don't, I'll go grab one of our screens and we'll test our screen on it. Make sure that looks like it's plugged in here. Alright, that looks good. Centered, plugged in. Alright, let's retest this again. So we'll plug in our USB cable for our prompt. Plug in our power, and then we'll plug our USB in. Let's see if we get a prompt here. Did we make it worse? Do we have image and no backlight again or something? What's going on here? I can't see the screen because it's all smudged. Well, my cable won't stay plugged in. Let's look at our connector down here. Oh, it looks okay. Why are you not booting?
Why you not booting?
Let's plug in a battery instead of a... What the fuck? I didn't change anything here. Why is it not turning on now? Is there USB cable shit? Oh, there it goes. I didn't have the cable seated correctly. Jess is streaming now. Any touch? Still no touch. Alright, so I'm gonna go get one of our screens and test it just to make sure. And then if it's still no touch, we'll keep going down the connecting what we got. Let's see here. Plug it in. Plug that in. Plug that in. And then plug in our charge port. Alright, so let's turn it on. Let's see what we get now. I've streamed Jessa and Lewis's at the same time. It's possible. You just kind of have to choose which audio you want to hear more than the other. I'll probably end the stream after we get this fixed. I've got a bunch more, but I'll probably hold off till tomorrow. So we still have no touch on this. So we know it's still a connector problem. So we'll keep working on our connector until we have touch again. So far, let's see here. I mean, I suspect that those are making good contact there. That's soldered, that's soldered, that's soldered, that's soldered. Those are all soldered. I can't move them. Let's check this one here. That one's soldered. So let's move over to the other side of the board here. Yeah, funkified connector. Yeah, it's the only one I got right now until the new ones get here. I've kind of done all this damage though from hitting it with my fucking hot tweezers. Usually though you can get away with this. I pressed on the center to get these pins to poke out some. That way I know they're making a solid connection. But I wonder about the pins along this edge. I'm gonna try to zoom in as much as I can. You all won't be able to see this very well, but I've got to zoom in to see if I can see if there's a loose pin here. I mean, all these seem like they're soldered well though. Like they're not overly overflowing with solder or anything, but they're connected well enough that I would think touch should work. I hope they are. I don't know. Sometimes it might be a curse. Right now is a time where I guess I'm cursed. It's got to be something on this end. This is where touch and all the power rails for touch come through. That or it's a data line, but a data line for touch, but I don't see any loose connections here. Let me see on ZXW what else we have. Maybe there's something I'm missing here. There's got to be some data lines for this. The touch information come back in. So AP to touch clock reset. There's a filter over here under the underfill. That's a possibility. Since we put some heat on this board, that this filter could be lifted. So we'll touch up the soldering here. Okay. That should be well soldered down. Let me clear out the underfill around it. I should heat it up. It makes it easier to come off. That filter is really loose. Let's just heat this area a little bit just to get the underfill loosened up. And all the flux in the world just came out of that connector. Okay, that should be enough to move the underfill.
Hey there.
I was just gonna write you guys a check from
Alright.
Okay.
We have to see if we're still trying to find all the parts for it.
the computer. No, you're good.
Okay.
I'm just gonna date it for Monday.
Okay.
Just put the check in today just to make sure that it's there when you do it.
That's fine.
And whenever it's ready, do you care to put Microsoft Office on there?
Yeah.
Okay, and yeah, I think that's all I'll need on there.
Okay. How are you enjoying this wonderful day?
It's pretty good. I had a class earlier at the Corvette Museum, so
Really?
Hope
Yeah,
they're
they-
having a
they
big
have a
event out there.
yeah. Every time they have one in the spring and they have one like on Labor Day, and I go out there and do a piano class for them. Do you want it? How much was it altogether?
I don't remember what I told you.
The
What-
computer?
Yeah, I don't remember what I quoted you. Was it 200?
I think you told me 250.
Okay.
Yeah.
We can do that. Okay, can you get her a receipt?
Yeah.
Everything going well with you?
Yeah. Is this gonna be good?
How you want me to do the receipt? Just bring up in QuickBooks and
Yep.
make a receipt.
Yep, just Courtney should be in there.
Great stuff. Smash.
How's the married life?
Oh, you know, it's the married life.
What's the last name?
Davis.
That's not the right person.
Let's put it first. C-O-U-R-T.
Never mind.
Then you're not in.
Oh! Maybe under Chris.
Huh?
Is it under Chris?
Let me check that.
Did we put it under Chris's name?
Let's see. Chris Beckley is his name.
Is?
Yes.
Okay. That would have been what they were run under then.
So, what am I putting in here? Keyboard? HP keyboard? Is that what I'm putting in here? Or?
No, it's computer, bro.
I want the whole thing.
She wants the whole thing, not just the keyboard. We're selling her the whole computer, not just the keyboard.
Okay.
I mean, I guess we can sell you just the keyboard.
You just want the keyboard?
I'd like the whole computer if I can get it. I guess I can just get the keys and just make
We sell it in parts. That's how you have to buy it in sections.
HP laptop.
Lappy tappy. Lappy toppy? I wish you did. I wish that was on the receipt.
I mean, if, as long as you guys know what you're recording, that's fine with me.
Yeah, Martin.
Like, what the hell's a lappy toppy?
What's a lappy toppy? It's a new thing? Can you even write that off?
Would it be 200 even or 200 plus tax?
It'd be 250 plus
It's
tax.
250.
But we can do 250 even. Just figure it backwards. No, it's not. It's easy. It's 250 times 1.06. And then subtract that from the total. Or that should be the new total without tax. I think it's times 1.06. No, it's divided by, excuse me. I think it's $15. 250 divided by 1.06. There you go, 235.85, and then with tax it'll come out to 250.
250. Okay.
235.85, and then it'll when tax is added it'll be 250.
Okay.
Bluegrass. What's the question? Bluegrass? Bluegrass music? Bluegrass grass? Bluegrass what?
All right. 250. Okay. And then we're gonna receive payments.
Okay. Okay.
Close. Print.
And titty sprinkles.
And print.
The bluegrass version of Rockin' Man? Never heard of it. Is that a thing? Bluegrass version of Rockin'
No,
Man?
I've never heard of bluegrass version.
Awesome, there's that for you guys.
Thank you.
And I just dated it for Monday, if that's...
Yeah, that's fine. Still no touch. No touchy.
Says it'll be in there tomorrow, but I don't trust them motherfuckers.
Nope.
They like the law.
Fucking bitches.
Well, how's things going around here?
Good. It's been busy.
Yeah.
I yell at him a lot.
Every time I see Bobby out, he's always like, "Thank you so much for getting Chris in that space." He's so busy. He's just a great guy. He's got a great business going. There's people.
He's like, I'm so glad you're gone.
Yeah, pretty much. Y'all were so weird. I'm so glad.
I'm so glad you fucking left.
I'm glad you found me somebody that's got a normal personality. Well, you're welcome, Bobby.
There you go. Thanks, Bobby.
This guy's weird too. He's just faking it.
Yes.
What?
Yeah, we're just as
I
weird,
was thinking, y'all
Bobby.
are weird too. Y'all are just good at faking
Yeah.
it over
No,
We hide
we're
our-
not good at faking it.
We hide our weirdness.
No.
Didn't you say no?
I'm sure if you go over here and ask them about the weird noises.
Oh yeah, we're
they-
pretty fucking weird. We are.
I'm sure they've heard all kinds
They're
of
pretty sure that there's two large cheetahs that live here. Just random cat noises and
That's the
singing.
life of an outside cat, Chris.
It is. Outside kitty. Outside kitty. We're,
Awesome, dude. Thank you for setting me up with the
no problem.
computer. Just-
Take all the change.
Yeah, hit me up. And
Take some candy.
I am taking some candy.
Do it. Everybody else does.
Yeah.
They love it.
It's a fucking Christmas candy by me. Anyway.
Yeah. What you think this is? Money? We ain't got no money around here. We have peeps from last year.
I'm about to OD on you.
Oh god. Brick. Brick.
It's gonna be
More
me that
like
has to pick that up.
You just Shaquille O'Neal'd that one.
It's
I'll come
okay.
back there and pick it up.
Nope.
It's alright. He'll make
Micah needs work.
He'll take the whole basket after you leave, and he'll knock it over and
Yep.
pick it up, Micah.
Be like Micah, pick it up. And then when he's
Where
doing
is
it,
Micah?
I stand over him and put my foot up on a chair.
Put your crotch right in his face.
Yep. Gotta let him know who's
That's
boss.
how you train him.
Gotta let him know who's boss early on.
Yeah.
Don't let him get out of
I'm
line.
familiar with your scent. Your scent is the dominant scent.
You smell that? That's leadership. Oh, Courtney. Miss your banter.
Yes. Well, I'll be around.
I know.
Free time now.
Well, stop by if you get bored.
real Crazy with my phone, dropping it here and there.
Yeah.
Talking on it in the bathtub.
In the bathtub. Dropping it directly into the water.
Yeah. Having a real wide stance on the toilet like when I'm on the phone.
Oh, well, you'd be surprised how many people bring us toilet phones.
God, I feel like nothing.
It's that butt water. Micah loves the butt water. He's like, that's butt water. I know that smell anywhere.
Oh yeah, that's the toilet. That's pretty gross. I feel bad for you guys.
It's almost a daily occurrence.
I feel bad for us too.
That's the number one cause of all water damage.
It's
Someone
butt water.
Throwing their phone in the toilet.
I bet I cut that dookie in half with my phone.
That's so good.
It's like they purposely have it.
Yep, they are.
Alright, I'm headed out.
All right,
Drink and eat and party.
have fun.
I will.
See ya.
See ya.
All right, so what I can tell so far is boat water or butt water? Butt water.
Butt water.
Not boat water.
There's no
No one
water.
cares about boat water. That shit's weak. We're talking about that good, that butt water. So, I'm pretty sure I'm not getting 1V8 touch power rail. Just metered it while it was on and I didn't get anything on it. But that kind of worries me that it's not related to one of these other lines. I don't think any of these are loose though. I don't think most of this has anything to do with the connector. I have the coolest customers. Yeah, Courtney used to work with me while I worked with Courtney. Well, either way. Hello.
Hey there.
Yep.
Can I help you?
Hi, I'm Mandy Evans. I was talking to one of you online about a MacBook.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me go grab it.
What did you say? No, buying a broken one. I was kidding. I know, I was too. Yes.
Whenever it gets to the password screen, it's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
It's very complicated. Same one I use on my luggage.
Change the combination of the
Yes. You
Only
travel often.
only an imbecile.
I use my iPad.
Okay.
And it's totally different from my iPad.
Move the mouse.
Yeah, I got that. I can I know how to use a
Yeah,
computer.
If you're one,
Don't touch the
that
screen. It
goes
just
up
makes
here,
smudges.
Yeah.
and then you'll go to about this month.
Okay. And then you said it has Office already preloaded.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's all
Right
down
there.
through there.
Perfect. And there's nothing wrong with it? That
Nope.
you're- Okay. Will be a case, so nothing continues to be wrong with it. It's come with a plug.
Yeah, a charger. Should be.
Right
there.
This one right here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
How much do you charge to fix phones?
Regular
Just a
6 plus?
6 plus.
The screen?
Is it just a regular 6? Or is it 6 plus?
He's
Okay.
so
Alright, 6
sorry.
plus is 100.
Per screen.
For a screen. Is that what's wrong with it? Okay.
I don't know what's wrong with mine.
It's just stopped working. Yeah, hers just worked fine and then just turned off.
If it doesn't work, then you probably have to bring it in, and we'd have to look at it. But we could probably get it.
I
We
set
may
it
be able
down
to
on
get
the
it fixed.
table, and then I picked it back up and the screw was black and it never turned back on.
Yeah.
We can probably fix it.
Yep.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Lit.
We work on a lot of non-working phones.
Mm-hmm.
I looked a bunch of stuff up to see if I could figure out what's wrong with it. Like, look it up and see if it gets detected on iPhones. If not,
Alright, I'm gonna have to put this one off till I get my connectors in. We'll move on to one more and then I'm gonna call it a day.
Uh-huh. Yep, that's part of the assembly.
That's crap.
What's your name again?
Mandy.
Mandy.
Evans.
And what's your cell phone number?
A very good bag.
2049.
When there's a hole in the other end, it just falls out.
270-253-2049.
2049.
2049.
Is it billing address for the card, or
Or
is
it's
it
just an address to have
okay.
on file.
PO Box 111. Brownsville.
Now, don't give us fake information.
No, you can't use the PO Box for
Yeah.
the card.
42210.
Yes, even though I can't get mail at the address.
That's my old neck of the woods.
Ah.
His
My,
old stomping grounds.
My parents used to own the prescription shop.
Oh, okay.
There,
Yeah, my husband's the new camp toy director.
okay.
Cheers.
You talked to Chris's girlfriend.
Yep. And she would say, you'll have to visit the website. I'm not allowed to sell to men directly.
All right, it's gonna be $477 total after tax.
My card.
Let's see. Bad cameras, LDO. That should be an easy, quick one.
Money on your part because I don't have.
So this one's cameras that are not working.
Oh, look.
Why is
Get you
this?
signed
I
up.
did that.
So we're gonna do this camera LDO and then I'm gonna get off of here. So there's no rear camera and there's no lens.
Okay, don't break it.
I don't know how this is supposed to work if there's no camera or
There you
lens.
go, man.
So much.
You're welcome.
There it
Have a
is.
good day.
See you later, guys. This isn't even the right screen for this. What the fuck is going on here? This is a 6 screen, this is a 6S.
Okay, sold.
What the fuck is this? Here's a 6S screen and here's a 6S. Oh god, this one's really bad.
Chris, I made some money today.
Oh, I didn't.
Huh? We went together on that. You still
No,
have
this
to take it
stuff,
from my
this
half.
stuff is sleeping.
And then
He sent me a bunch of stuff that doesn't even match the phone. Like this is a 6S. He said cameras are bad, and he sends me an iPhone 6 front screen assembly. Why am I leaving? I mean I've been on stream for fucking 4.5 hours today. I'm ready to get off and go home. Is he sure this is the one that he wants done? I'm gonna call him. These bags are terrible too. Look at this. What good does that do? It just falls out the other side. There's screws all on the bottom of the box. I'd be surprised if half of them are there.
oh my goodness. goodness. Oh my goodness.
Previous attempt early on, bad LDO. Well, if it's a bad LDO, then I would assume that. Why is the camera completely gone? Like, the camera is gone. There's no camera. There's nothing. It's just an empty shell of where a camera used to be. And an iPhone 6 screen that doesn't go with it. See if I can press this back into the frame. Doesn't look like it. Hopefully that girl didn't want anything off her computer. She's gonna get back and be like, you still have it? No.
No, that's sold the same day.
We already sold all the parts off of it.
All the parts.
Let's see where the camera LDO is. I think the camera LDO is this one up here on these. Right there. But let me check. 6S. Kind of worried. I hope it's just the connector on that 6S Plus. Alright, so 6S. Let's scroll up. BCC main, camera LDO, enable, ground, and rear camera. So rear camera and front camera have separate LDOs in this one. Aha. That's interesting. So where's the front camera LDO? It's over here on this corner. No, let's touch. Let's touch the procs. Touch the procs. IR. Where's front camera? Front camera connector. 3.0 proximity. Front camera shutdown. Front camera clock. Here we go. 2.8 camera. Front camera. Let's see. Where do you come from? You go to a capacitor. Okay. What the fuck is this? Front camera, PMU. It comes directly from PMIC. So I'm starting to think that this isn't a camera issue. This is probably going to be a software problem. The LDO enable most likely comes directly from the... Let's see where it comes from. LDO enable should come from CPU. Yeah, it does. So Uh, 6S Plus won't have touch disease. That I don't understand why it has no touch. It has to be that connector. Everything else checks out. I'm gonna, whenever I do that one again, I'm gonna make sure I load those pads up with solder. That way when I place the connector, it sits down on there well, and I know that I don't have to dick with it. I don't know. The rest of them in this box are going to be highly difficult, I have a feeling. One of them is a water damaged, no power water damaged phone that looks like it's been through hell. We've got the 6 Plus. We got the touch one done. We got a 5SE water damage. Let's see how bad that one is. If the 5SE is easy, we can do that one. Well, that bag is ripped open also and just fell out the bottom. What the fuck's the point of this? They just open.
To piss you off.
Pretty much. So water damage 5 SE. We'll pick up streaming early tomorrow. Oh god, what the fuck is going on? Somebody's already been messing with it. They've already taken shields off. Oh, fuck me. Shit's knocked off everywhere. So we've got... Let's see. I don't know if these are missing components. That's an LDO of some sort. Looks like. We got a capacitor here that's just loose. We've got a connector. If they didn't peel this, that can cause issues at times. We got knocked off something or other over here that's just touching random shit. We got some highly corroded components here. Let's see, what's it look like under the FPC? I have a feeling it's going to look bad because I can already see corrosion around the edge. Okay, so there's corrosion underneath the cover for the FPCs. So you can see all up through here, all over here, and here. So that's going to have to be pulled. Yeah, I'm going to have to probably bail. This is just stuff that's going to take forever, and it's almost closing time for us, so I don't want to stay over today. I'm going to call it that. We did 3 touch ICs and a... we got the 6S Plus backlight working and stuff, but we gotta get touch going on it. So tomorrow, in line for repairs, now that I found our 6S Plus, I'm gonna pull the backlight stuff off of this one and transfer it to our water damaged one over here. Our 2 backlight.
What you need?
2 backlight drivers here. I'm gonna transfer those tomorrow. But anyway, guys, thanks for watching, and you all have a great day. Like, comment, subscribe, leave me some suggestions. If you don't like long videos, I'm sorry, but that's just how it's gonna be. And you all have a wonderful day. Everybody enjoy their time. Go outside. Don't be a hermit. Later, guys.